good people. We ain't got but 3 in here so far, but you good people anyway. All right. I know Brian B's ending his show right about now, and yeah, right, Melissa. Let's get down. Let's see. Let me let my YouTube so I can catch up. Let's see. I need to remove that right up there, and let's see. I need to copy the link. Copy. And go to the YouTube side and pin message. Well, I just messed it all up now. I should have just left it up there. Let's see. Paste. Shoot a monkey. Copy. Wow. I done messed up now. Live chat. No. Oh well. I guess I just have to put the link out there. Manually. All right, let's start welcoming people in. We got Tim Molina, who was in here first, then Melissa, then 3B. Chucky Morgan, welcome in, my friend. Garv, welcome in to Boar's Nest. And that's all so far. But that's all that we need to have a show, right? Well, if our show was like last night's, we'll have close to 40 people in here, and we even gave away, or Becca gave away $50 Amazon card last night for those of y'all who wasn't in here last night. And see, kids, you know. Yep, go dogs. Go dogs. Welcome in, 3B. God. Thumbs up. Yes, please hit the thumbs up when you come in the door. Yeah, Brian B's in the house. I'm going to throw it up right there. There's the link. I know you told me how to do it last night, Brian B, but I done messed it up. And I changed my mind. I didn't want that one that I had pinned to the top up there. I'd rather have the link up there. But I messed up. Welcome in Mark Hanley. Welcome to the Boar's Nest. And Denise Morgan. Oh, another Morgan. Welcome in, everybody. Oh, we're going to get on with it. And I think I'm going to allow a few more people to get in here. Then I'm going to play my intro again. Because I don't think there was about 2 or 3 of you in here. And hello there, Dink over Stink. Welcome in. And y'all all know I'm very proud of that intro. Hello, Guru. I'm bad with names. You have to forgive me. Let's see. So, let me try it one more time. I'm probably gonna butcher it. We have a gift.
Hey there.
Hello.
Man, I lost my voice. We're trying it again. Hey, y'all.
Hey, Becca. Welcome in, Hog Snatcher.
I just finished watching a movie that, oh my goodness gracious. I sat there and had tears at the end.
Oh, wow.
But they were tears of joy, because it was a true story. And about people that, were lost on a mountain and stuff, and the little, their kids wanted to come home, and, they gave up the search, and the people that were lost still pressed on, and, blah, blah, blah. And
Right.
yeah, they were just like happy tears.
Mike Turner, welcome in. Nikki Hayes, welcome in. Catfish and Crappy. We got Mr. Mark in the house.
Hey there, Miss Melissa.
The other Mark. We got 2 Marks in the house now.
So what you been talking about?
Oh, just welcoming people in so far. Just welcome them in here and trying to figure out how to pronounce that person's name.
Which one?
That one right there.
Guerrero Bagre.
Okay, Guerrero.
I think I said that right. I think you told me I said that right once. Mr. Guerrero Bagre.
I think I had it close.
Bagre. I think that's how you say it.
I didn't say the last name. I just said the first name.
Hey there, Mr. Jim.
Welcome in, Jim, from Blue Line Adventure. Welcome in.
Mark Handley. Man,
Right.
I really did lose my voice.
Yeah, it sounds like you did.
I know, right?
Melissa's always watching them kind of movies and trying to talk me into watching them.
Of course, I never did go to sleep, but I think I went to sleep last night. I slept for an hour. I had a really bad night, so I stayed up, and then I got on a panel. Well, you know that. And then, and then I got on another panel and stayed on it till, oh, geez, I don't even know what time it was in the morning.
Right.
Then I went and had my oil changed in my diesel. That sucker cost me $203.
Woo!
To get that diesel oil changed. I was like, you got to be kidding me.
Wow. You run Rotella in it?
Well, yeah, they did. That's what they use as Rotella.
Okay.
But still, it takes 15 quarts.
Yeah.
So, but still, I talked to my mechanic, and they at the dealership, they only charge 115. And I'm like, what in the world? But that guy told me I didn't want to drive all the way over there.
Oh,
and
man.
Yeah, that guy told me, he's like, oh, well, there's a shortage, blah, blah, blah. And my mechanic told me, no, that's just people out there that are taking advantage of other
Oh,
people. So yeah, I won't be.
right,
Yeah, I won't be going back there anymore. But I'd already done it by the time he had contacted me back. And plus, I needed an air filter and some blades. So everything all together was
right.
$284.
God almighty.
Yeah, just to do an oil change, an air filter, and new wiper blades.
Right.
Like, good grief.
Wow. And you should get better fuel mileage with that new air filter in it too.
Yeah, I mean, I don't get bad mileage. I just, um, well, the air filter, it definitely needed to be changed. It was, I mean, it was already sucking hard, you know?
Right.
Yeah,
Uh,
it needed to breathe.
Welcome in, Troy. You put the links out there, and I'm gonna go ahead and put it out there again. So if anybody wants to come up and join us, feel free.
Yeah,
But,
because I'm boring.
huh?
I said I'm boring.
Uh, I'm the one boring.
Hi there, Mr. Chucky.
Yeah, Chucky's a good mod for me.
I don't watch movie, you know. I don't know why I just was in the mood to watch a movie.
Sometimes you get in that mood. I don't watch very many movies. Ask Melissa, but she talks me into it every once in a while.
Well, it came on my recommended news for that little feed thing, and I saw it, and I don't know, the title just intrigued me, and so I looked at it, and I thought, well, that'd be kind of nice one.
Right, right. Yeah, they get you sucked in that way, and
I
it's
know, just like
sometimes
that air filter.
that. uh, but sometimes they turn out being good.
Yeah, I mean, I like those true stories. Sometimes, you know, um, some of them are. I mean, some of them can be just kind of, I don't know, just humdrum or whatever. But some of them are really interesting.
That's like Melissa. She loves watching horror movies and scary movies, but I don't like watching them because they're stupid to me. I mean, they all end up the same way. Dumb people.
It's like that, that commercial out there where she says, all the what is it, the hanging or see what are they? All the butcher stuff was hanging in the
Yeah,
barn.
and chainsaws.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she says, "Why can't we just go get in the car?"
Right. It's just that's how they all play out. I mean, it's just a bunch of stupid people. There's no better word for it. And when somebody knocks somebody down, why don't they go ahead and chop their neck off or something?
Get it done. Don't wait till the movie pans back over there and the person's gone.
Right.
Now, y'all, you got me wanting to do is go.
Yeah.
This is supposed to be Christmas, not Halloween.
Melissa, okay, but I'm not adding. Oh my, come on back up here. Right there's the link. You can have your icon up.
I need to work on that video, but I thought, you know what, I'm gonna come out and just say hi there, you know.
Right. And I enjoy having you up here.
I'm a
And
better talker than a typer.
yeah, me too. I'm not I'm not good at either one, but I prefer talking over typing any day. Uh, And I'm sure everybody in the audience chat room loves you.
Yeah, I wouldn't go that far.
I would.
I have my moments.
Don't we all, though? It goes back to my saying, my motto. If everybody in the world was the same, what a boring world this would be.
Boy, that's the truth.
Give me a few minutes.
But at least the oil change done anyway, though. Just like I told my mechanic, I was like, well, it's already done now. It's not going to go back and pull it all
Right.
out. So it's done.
Oh,
Two finger Jim.
yeah. That's
Hey,
how I am.
there's a lot of people that are the hunting peckers, you know?
Right. I am. And Lord knows I'm not the best speller so out there, so I just speech talk when I text. And then the speech talk messes me up a lot.
Well, of course it does, because just like me, it don't understand me. I don't even try it anymore. That's why I don't. I definitely don't text while I drive. I tried that, but I always have to sit there and, when I actually send it, the other person's reading it like,
Right. Right. Exactly right.
they're going, you did what?
Right. No, you did not. It, that's like one of our friends. Uh, it's hard to understand him. He's got a South Miami accent, and so it's hard to understand him. And he can't type text either, so he just uses speech to talk. And man, that mess comes across, and Lord help me understand him.
You're trying to decipher it, and then all of a sudden, you done said 14 different things that it wasn't.
Right, right. I try to talk to that's right. That's just like a while ago when I was in Brian B's. I said prayed out loud, and it said pray aloud.
Yeah, prayers aloud. I like Mr. Troy's though. But the judabuzza esahasks just a gosuba.
Yeah.
We sound like a bunch of babies.
Right, right. Welcome in, Pontoon Jody. Hey, all you cool cats and kittens. I heard you're gonna have you a partner on your boat tomorrow or tonight, rather. It's tonight now.
Okay, Miss Cause going out there.
Right. That's right. Teen watching at 13. Yes, y'all please hit them thumbs up.
I don't even think I said hello to everybody. Miss Jody. Well, I think I just said kind of hi to a bunch of people
Yeah.
a few minutes ago.
Yep. And Brian B's. That's these shows, they just run together, and everybody says hi, and like this Brian B's show, and then you come to my show, and it's like everybody says hi again. But that's okay. Yes. Let's see. Let me go ahead and I messed up I had it. Brian B had it figured out for me last night, but when when I went to pin the StreamYard in, it had I copied and pasted my um, PayPal link on something earlier, and that was in the still in the copy and paste, and I messed it up, and I added it to the top of the pinned it to the top of the page, and now I can't get rid of it on the StreamYard side.
I don't see anything pinned on. I don't see anything pinned.
Okay, but then I must be doing it wrong. Oh well, I guess it because I had to go to the YouTube side and delete it.
Do you want it pinned or not?
No, I'd rather have the link to get in my chat pinned up there.
Yeah, just go over there next to where you posted it in the StreamYard. I mean, go over there where you posted the StreamYard link in YouTube and just do the 3 dots and say pin it.
Wow. Do
you see?
No.
Yeah, go on your YouTube side, right?
Right.
Yeah, just go there where you actually put the link in to the chat box. You've put it several times, so just go to one of them. It don't really matter. And then go over there to the 3 dots, and it'll say, pin it.
Okay, let me find one. Man. There. All right. I got it.
There you go. Now it's there.
Yep. That irritates me when I come into other people's chat. Because when I come in, I have to always click on it and unpin it, so don't keep dropping down.
Yeah, and then like if you didn't want that, then you just go back up there and then you do the same thing and then you unpin it.
Right.
Or if you want something else up there instead of that, you can just pin something else and it'll replace it.
Right. Thank you, Becca.
Of course. You would have figured it out.
I'm sure I would have, but
you're hog leg. You'll figure it out.
Yeah. Where's the intro at, hog leg? Y'all want me to play the intro again? I think I need to, because there wasn't but 2 people in here when I started the show. I think I'm going to play it again. So. There you go. Dink over stink. Oh man. I love the music of that. It sounds so much like 38 Special.
Yeah, I love that music.
It's just
I do have a question though. Why did you put the word hook set in there instead of subscribe?
because that's what this community's lingo is.
Right. But what if you get people in here that ain't part of this community?
You got a point there.
Yeah, they're not going to know what that means. I didn't even think about that, until just now.
Right?
Yeah, because, as your channel grows, you won't always have just, catfishing people in it.
Right. I didn't know what hook set meant first time I came to this community either. I thought they were talking about the hook setting the fish.
Yeah, I bet, there's a lot of different communities and everybody says something different, and it's okay as long as you say it up on a live stream,
Right.
Honestly, I'm going to tell you something. I ain't ever seen it hurt nothing in the chat box, but,
Right.
I've seen many channels that have sat there and they've had the word that word in the chat box and nothing ain't ever happened to them.
Right. Right.
But I think there for a little while, everybody was a little bit scared of it because they thought that the reason that YouTube was doing whatever was because of that.
Right. Right. I see what you're saying. And doggone it, you gotta change one.
Well, no, you don't have to.
Change one of my doggone things because of you.
You don't have to go change it. I was just thinking about, because I was in another a whole different community earlier today, and I just thought about that when I saw it. I didn't even think about it the other day, when you played it.
Well, yeah, you got a point there also. I mean, it's just like the last thing you brought to my attention. You're right. People may not know what hook set is that's not from this community.
Yeah, but you don't have to go change it.
Yes, I do now that you said something.
No, you don't. And you got to remember, too, I'm a perfectionist.
Well, I've been called that too, but I've also been told that I was a very neat person, but I'm starting to change.
I think you're neat. I think you're the bee's knees.
Oh, thank you. But yeah,
now, I can't say so much for Mr. Mike Turner down there.
That's right. He's the shenanigan boy.
I do what I do best.
Which is what?
Not much.
That's right. That's right, Guru.
I don't mean for everybody to start going around and saying the word everywhere, like in the chat boxes, because I know a lot of people don't like it. I just, from my experience, I don't see that it's hurt any channels. But that don't mean, hey, I've been wrong lots of times.
Yeah.
I agree with you. I haven't noticed anything when people say it.
No.
I honestly don't think it makes any difference right now. I think it's more the S for S, the sub for sub, that their algorithm looks for.
Right. I'm starting to see that too, because whenever yeah, I ain't gonna get into all that because I don't know. But to each his own opinion, right?
That's it.
I researched it. So, all right, let's see. Going to research been about using blade shelters on a short, and there's a whole thing on it. YouTube has made changes this year. Well, I know I keep getting copyright claims for all them Wombies, and every time Tinkerbell came up with song on my live, I was getting copyright claim.
Well, the problem with that is when she comes up and sings, she's singing recorded songs that have label backings and everything else. What he's saying in his next comment is, as long as it comes from the YouTube music, you're okay. You can put it on any video, and that's 100% true.
As long as it came from YouTube music, you're okay. Oh, I know Blake Shelton don't ain't I don't know. I better not say that either.
So, Mr. Gene, did you find that particular song in that YouTube music? Is that what you're trying to say? Miss Melissa, honestly, I don't know if they do or not. I said a lot of this is just from my experience of what I see. But if the original singer is singing the song, then I would think that it would. If you've got cover songs, then as long as you've got permission to use the music, then I think, I said, I don't know. I'm always on I play on the side of caution.
Well, there's a lot of channels that do cover songs like you're talking about, and I think that's the only way they can keep them up is to get permission from either the artist or the label.
All right, Troy.
From what I understand, you can do a cover song of something, but I don't know. Then I hear people out there that say, "Oh, well, I got this or I got that," from even doing that. But I don't know. I would definitely stay away from really popular, music performers and stuff.
Yeah, and it's the same way when you see people do reactions to songs and videos and whatever too. They're going to have those issues as well.
Welcome in, Troy.
What's up, Troy?
Yeah. I was sitting here.
And normally you'll know, you won't know on a live stream. If you do a video, they check it before you post it, and you still have time to go and change it, if you need to.
Well, I do know this for a fact, and every wombo that I've played, I have got a copyright claim, and I used to open my show up with that. You got a friend, and wombo, and every one of those got a copyright claim. And Who Let the Dogs Out, a little short I made, I got a claim on that. And then every time I played a wombo, I got another claim. And then, like I said, every time that Tinkerbell sang, I got a copyright claim. So I just quit doing wombos and all.
On those wombos, though, isn't that the original singer singing it?
I think so.
Yeah, so I can see why it would do that. And then, of course, if it's definitely a popular group, but and I know Miss Tinkerbell, sometimes when she'd come up, I would notice, I'm not sure about every time, because of course I wasn't here every single time, but I do notice on some of the times that she was singing, you could hear the original singer while she was singing it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, YouTube's weird with the copyright claims because I put a video out that's got a song that I wrote, a beat and everything that I wrote, and I got a copyright claim on it against me. And I'm like, this is my own music. Right. And then I turn around a week later and there's a band that I grew up listening to called Still Rain. They're a Native American band that's got a record contract and everything else and was on YouTube and everything else. I've used like 4 of their songs and they won't copyright claim none of those. So I don't understand that.
Yeah, that don't make any sense
That
either.
don't make no sense.
But they're just doing weird stuff. I don't understand it.
Good
Hey,
morning,
Callie Bear.
Callie Bear.
I haven't seen you in a little while.
I haven't either. So, if you, as a matter of fact, I just took his wrench away. I got to give it back.
Well, I think Callie Bear is a woman.
Oh, okay.
I think. Don't. It's been a little while, but I think so. Lord, I hope it is. Otherwise, I just put my foot in my mouth.
Let's see. You care to elaborate if you're a male or a female? Callie Bear?
Hey, don't ask, don't tell, remember?
It's been a little while. I don't think I've seen. It's been at least a month or two, couple months.
Working RN. I've been working too much.
Melissa says she's a male.
All right, yes, I just put my foot in my mouth. I don't know why I thought it was a female.
100% male.
Yeah,
It happens. It happens. I
Maybe
mean, there's
they don't think
thousands
that
of
it's-
people in the chats a lot of times, so it's hard to keep up with everybody.
oh, maybe it's because I think about like a big old little snuggly bear, you know.
Yeah.
When I see Callie
Right.
Bear, yeah, I'm always in trouble.
Oh, you're all good, Dink.
Sometimes these names don't. You can't distinguish if they're male or female.
Well, I was trying to look at the little icon, but it's so small I can't really see it. And you know what? Hey, as I said, everybody thought I was a man when I came in. When I was just Mud Tramp 0715,
Uh,
I got called a man. Well, first I got called a troll. Then I got called a man. I finally had to get up on a panel to prove that I was a woman.
wow.
I never thought in my lifetime I'd have to prove that I was a woman.
Oh, snap. Becca's a woman? Oh, my Lord.
That's exactly what they said, too. I'll be dang, she is a girl.
He says, I'm I'm a lover for sure. Callie Bear says, I've been called worse.
I think we've all been called worse.
Right.
And Dinkover Stink says, at least you wasn't called Mud Cricket.
That's true, Melissa. We do think you're a bot right now.
Yeah. But never late for dinner.
But
Well,
that's okay. I got a really nice email from her last night, so I didn't see it till later today, but I got one.
You got one what?
An email from Melissa after last
Oh.
night.
Oh.
Did it include a frying pan?
Yeah, but not towards me.
Okay.
So I was good.
Blue line, how did I prove it?
I'm about to pull every frying pan out of my house and send them out of here.
Actually, I'd gone up on the panel I was in that thought I was the man and stuff. A couple days after that, I had gone into another panel and I was up on their panel, and then the original channel heard me on that panel and then came and said, well, I'll be dang, she is a girl. And then they asked me to come back over to the other panel. If that even makes sense.
Well, I know me and Melissa have seen you before on live. On your
Well,
own
this was back when I wasn't going up, like live.
Yeah, this is before she even came on panel on anybody else's channel.
Yeah,
Hey,
I didn't
Melissa.
on that computer. I didn't even
Got-
have a camera or anything.
Hey, when a guy pays you that much to do something, you can't turn it down.
Oh yes, I can.
Oh man.
Becca just don't do anything.
Hey, I tried to strip on a panel on John Oilers the other day.
No, we ain't talking about stripping. Well, I guess it would be considered stripping, huh, Mike? I stripped you from the string from the panel.
Yep.
No, John Oler in his live, his Kimberly Oler come in. She's like $50 for the best dancer on our panel. And then John Parker come up, and I was joking around about it. And John Parker come up and started dancing. I was like, you know what? I agree with John Parker. Man, do just about anything for $50.
Well, I got a little more than $50 out of it last night. I almost got 3 times that.
He was trying to do that in my last. He was trying to do that in my last live. He kept on asking me what my PayPal was. I said, Average, you can't bribe me to throw somebody out of the stream. And I accidentally threw him out of the stream, the person out of the stream anyway. And then they come in, they're like, "Oh, you made my night so much better."
So you let have it off cheap, huh?
Yeah.
Wow.
I don't even know how I did it because I couldn't sign into YouTube to do anything. And the person was coming in there, and they've been subscribed to me for a few months now, or about a month or two now. And they've actually always come in my stream and showed respect. But the way they was talking to people that night was just, I had like 7 people keep on sending me or put in the chat, read your messages, check your messages. And I was checking my messages, and I had like 7 people saying this person's disrespecting everybody in chat. And I'm like, what? And I went to click on to scroll down, and next you know it says was removed from stream by me. And I'm like, okay. And then now I can't get her. I basically block them from the stream, and I don't even know how to unblock people.
Right.
You got to go into your settings both on YouTube and on Google, probably.
Right.
Now, I don't know how I did it, but apparently I did it because it said my name on there. It said I did it. I'm like, I don't know how the heck I did it, but okay.
Melissa says, grab some duct tape up there, Miss Becca, and tape Hogleg's fingers. Then he can't do nothing but talk.
Oh my goodness.
I do have plenty of duct tape around here.
But now, Melissa, in my defense, I did let Mike know in private chat. Now, did I not, Mike?
Oh, yeah. And I knew what was going on even before you even did that. I knew what Avid was up to. I just figured he'd stop after the first couple times, but
Right.
hey, if I'm worth $140 to him, hey, by all means.
Dang, $140.
Yep,
Yeah.
He must want you pretty bad, Mike.
I guess.
And the bad part about it is, he said you can let him back up 15 minutes. I guess he was just trying to prove that he had more power than Mike.
No, he was just showing how much more money he had. Not that good.
Or seeing if he could buy me.
Yep.
I couldn't turn down that kind of money, though. Especially when he said, let you back up in 15 minutes.
Well, yeah, he was hoping I'd come up because he was going to do it again. I'll guarantee it. And that's why I was like, nah, I'm good.
Man, $140 to take somebody, knock somebody off the stream for 15 minutes.
Well, he did it 3 times.
Right.
he did it the first time to knock me off stream. Hogleg put me in the basement, and he told me about it. And I'm like, yeah, do whatever. It's not a problem. Then I jumped down into chat while I was in the basement, and I had put in private chat. I said, take his wrench now. Let me time him out. That's when he popped up on panel. And then I finally decided, all right, I'll come back up when he started running his mouth. And it wasn't, 10 minutes later, he jumped out off panel and decided to spend more money to get his wrench back so that I couldn't time him out. And then more money yet to knock me off panel again.
You see what Chuck Morgan said, don't you?
I'm going to mute my mic for a second, y'all. Get my meds.
All right, Troy.
Appreciate you, Chucky.
Now, see, now I don't know. Dink or Stink, his name's Gene, right?
Yeah, I got to get used to that because I keep calling him Stink.
Yeah.
Like, I try to call people by their name, their real names, unless they don't want to be. But I got to get used to calling him Gene now.
Hey, y'all, I heard a good one this morning.
What was that?
Why does Santa Claus have trouble spelling?
Oh, God.
Why does Santa Claus have trouble spelling?
Because the alphabet at the North Pole has no L. Get it? No L?
Wow.
Yeah, wow.
I thought that one was cute.
Did I just step into Palmetto's dad jokes?
I was telling a bunch of them earlier today, or well, not today. It'd be yesterday, I guess now. But oh my goodness, that one just got me. I giggled on that one.
Melissa, I haven't seen his vid yet, so I'm gonna have to go watch that. But I slept all day, so.
Thank you, but she's only been out with me in a couple of times.
All right, I'm back, y'all.
Welcome back, Troy.
I'm trying to get my blood pressure down. That's what I was talking about earlier in the chat. I want to make sure everybody knew that when I was talking earlier, I wasn't talking about doing anything to myself. I wasn't going to do anything like that.
Oh, okay.
But no, my blood pressure has been at the lowest I've been able to get it in the last 16 hours is 206 over 127.
How much?
206 over 127.
Okay.
Yeah, you're definitely about to stroke out there, Troy.
Yeah, it's been higher than that. That's the lowest I've had it in 12 hours.
Oh, wow.
Mr. Troy, do you want me to make you giggle?
Make me giggle?
Uh-huh.
She's gonna take Nancy.
Do what?
How you gonna make me giggle?
Well, what did Santa Claus name his pet frog?
I don't know.
Mistletoe.
Oh. Yeah. When I was talking earlier, the only reason why I was saying things the way I was is because of the health and stuff, my health and stuff, because it's been a rough one. I mean, I've dealt with loss before. I've lost my real mother, my real father. I've had to bury my son. So, I've gotten numb to a lot of this. But we come home from the hospital and the things that happened afterwards were so unbelievable. It was insane. I watched my wife almost stroke out in the middle of the floor. Within 2 hours of us being home, she almost stroked out on the floor. And after that moment, it just kept getting worse and worse and worse and worse. It has been nonstop. I mean, I've never seen anything like this in my life. The chain of events has happened in the last, I say 24 hours or so, has been so unreal that if I was to ever tell the story, no one would believe it. It's that insanity.
Right.
It's real rough.
Well, I'm here to tell you, Troy, you got to get your blood pressure under control. 'Cause mine got up to 250 over 205, and I had a heart attack.
Yeah, I'm expecting it to happen, but right now I got to just focus on trying to keep my wife okay. She just now got out of bed. She's only slept, well, I think we both only slept about 4 hours apiece in the last 2 days, but I'm trying to get her to get more rest. It just ain't working. And of course, my sister-in-law is handicapped and disabled, and we had to fight to get her to the doctors and stuff. And she's got a doctor's appointment in the morning, and we asked her was she ready to get up and go to the doctor's appointment. She looked at us, she goes, "Nope." I'm like, "Well, that's going to be a fight in the morning. You might want to go ahead and call and reschedule it, because that girl has a strength of 10 men." It literally, she had 8 orderlies trying to hold her down one day to give her a shot, and 8 orderlies couldn't hold her down. I said, "You think we're going to get her out of this house and get her in that car to go to the doctors? It ain't happening."
Right. Welcome in.
It's over.
Well, that's where before we got to Kalana things work.
Yeah.
So.
And honestly, you're not going to sleep a lot. I didn't sleep for 4 days.
Well, that's what my wife is trying to do.
So hard that I finally just sheer exhaustion and my eyeballs just hurting so badly.
Yeah. Yeah, my wife's trying to do that right now, and I keep on telling her it's not good to do that for other reasons, because of things going on the way they are. We had to push the funeral back a few days. Originally, we was going to do it today, but because of certain things that's happened, now we had to push it back another 3 or 4 days, and that's going to cause even more issues because of that. So, and she's trying to stay up until it's all said and done. I'm like, you can't do that.
No.
Do that. Her health is so bad. I mean, she's had 3 strokes, 2 heart attacks. She's got a blood disorder. She's got a blood clot in her heart. I'm like, you can't put yourself through this stress. And they won't leave her alone.
But you can tell them that, but their body's going to do what it's going to do.
Yeah, I know. No, I was mainly talking about the people around us that's causing. There's been a lot of drama on top of all this. I mean, and I'm not talking about the normal family drama that you have. I'm talking things that are so ridiculous that it's just, I can't even fathom it. That's how bad it is. And she was laying almost in a fetal position on the floor earlier today because of it. And I'm like, I don't know how much more of this we're going to be able to take before both of us wind up stroking out. What do we do?
Get them.
I got him.
Getting Tros?
Yeah, bot.
Yeah. I was in Big Matt's earlier, and they had like 26 or 28 of them come in within a matter of 30 minutes.
Right. Wow.
I apologize if y'all hear a scratching noise or something. That's another issue we're having. We're actually taking care of my brother's puppy. I didn't want a dog here because we lost our puppy last year. 2 years ago, and we don't know if it was parvo or all the poisonous plants in the yard. So until I get rid of all them plants, I didn't want to bring in another dog. But he got a dog for his kids, and then he found out the place he's living won't let him have it. So now we're stuck trying to take care of it, and the cats are not happy.
I got you, Melissa.
They are very unhappy. They won't come out of the bedroom. They won't do nothing because the puppy's in here.
Right. There you go, Troy.
You know, I thought I was having numerous heart attacks or strokes or whatever, and it come to find out it was. I mean, it was my body grieving.
Yeah. Oh, your
You know?
body will grieve. It will grieve.
Yeah, you know, but man, I'm telling you, I really did. I thought I was a goner.
Yeah.
You know, I thought I was just, you know, one after the other.
Yeah, I lost my dad when I was 11. And I carried the weight of that on my shoulders for years because my dad was an abusive alcoholic. He cut my lip open with a butcher knife one day, swinging in my face, and I had been fighting him my whole life because I watched him beat my mom. And I walked outside and grabbed a bat, and I challenged him outside. I was going to beat him to death. You know, he just cut me open with a butcher knife. Well, he come out the door crying because he didn't mean to do it. The next morning, I woke up and he couldn't move the whole right side of his body. And I was immediately like, oh, crap. And then he wouldn't go to the hospital. He refused. 4 hours later, I come back in there and he was in there crying and he couldn't move the rest of his body. So we rushed him to the hospital and he died probably 3 hours after he got to the hospital. And my last words to him was, in anger, I wish you would die. So I carried that around with me for almost 10 years. And I blame my mom for it because I wanted to go to the hospital and apologize and tell him I loved him, and she wouldn't let me go. So
yeah, it's hard when you say things that you can't take back.
Yeah, and then I lost my mom in '99. She had spinal cancer, which was real rough. I basically watched her die, 9 times? She'd die and come back, and then she'd live another day or two, then she'd die and come back. And the whole time we had hospice there, they were saying, well, she's gone now. And then a minute after she died, she or stopped breathing, she'd gasp for air and start breathing again. And because she was fighting it, it got to the point to where her body was already starting to set up rigor mortis, and her fingernails was already turning gray, and she was still fighting it. It took the whole family to come in there and beg her to let go and to stop fighting. So that was real rough. And then it was shortly after that, you know, probably less than 10 years later, my son took his own life. Had just turned 21, took his own life. So yeah, I've been through enough to where most of this stuff like this just makes me numb. It hurts, but I just know I'm going to get through it with no problem because, I mean, we got no choice.
Right.
You know, it is what it is. But yeah, this new chain of events, I've never seen anything like it in my life. It's to the point right now, I'm not going to go into details, but it's to the point right now that if things don't change within the next 2 weeks, I've done told my kids that they will probably be talking to me from a cell. Wow. They will probably be talking to me from a jail cell because
don't do that.
The stuff that's going on right now is putting them in danger. And like I told them, as a father, I'm not going to let nothing put you in danger. So therefore, if I'm going to do whatever I have to do.
You know, there's always going to be things that come up, you know, in lives, and you really think it's going to do you any good. You ain't going to be able to protect your family if you're in jail.
Yeah, I know that. Well, the thing about it is some of the stuff that came up, I try to do the right way for the first time in my life, because I used to be a hothead and come out swinging on everything. But after being arrested 9 times when I was younger, I decided I needed to calm down. And then, so I thought I'd do it the right way this time. So when I started having the issues that we was having, I reached out and contacted a few different government agencies to see what I could do about fixing some of the problem. And they looked at me to my face and said, well, we can't do nothing about it. You're just out of luck. And I'm like, really? I'm really out of luck? Yeah, it's been a rough one, but I'm going to make through it. And I mean, I appreciate everything y'all have done. I mean, the prayers and stuff have been overwhelming. I mean, I don't think I'd be making it this far as far as with my health right now, I don't think I'd make it this far without all y'all, because y'all are what's keeping me going.
Right.
I wasn't even gonna come into any lives and stuff, but my wife went to sleep. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna go into YouTube for a few minutes and chat with everybody, and that's, like I said, my blood pressure started dropping shortly after I got in here, started talking to everybody, because the overwhelming support. So y'all are what keep me going. So that's what I'm going to keep on trying to do.
But that's what we're here for.
I just opened up a Christmas card. I've actually had it for like a week. And I totally forgot that I put them in this pile. I just opened a Christmas card. And do you know there's a sticky, it's a card. It's one of those like photo cards, where people take, photos of themselves and their kids, and, they send it to you, and then they do a little thing kind of telling you what they've been up to or whatever. There's a sticky note on it that it's to my mama.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And it basically says, "How are you? It's been forever. I hope you are well. Want to catch up with you." Oh my goodness.
Oh, wow.
Morning, Mr. Parker. JB.
Let me preview this. Mr. Parker sent me something.
Yeah, the craziest thing I've ever had happen with a Christmas card is I got a Christmas card from a friend I hadn't talked to in probably 15 years. And the last time we had talked, we had a big falling out. So when they sent the Christmas card, I just threw it, in a junk mail pile, and it sit there for almost 6 months. And finally, I'm like, you know what? They was nice enough to send it. I'll be nice enough to read it. I opened it up, and it was like a 2-page. There was the card, and there was a big old note in there, almost like a 2-page apology. And then the whole thing got started over me loaning them money, and that they didn't want to pay back. And I opened up the card. There was a big apology, and there was a check in there for twice the money they owed me. And I felt bad because I had thrown it in the junk pile for almost 6 months.
Yeah, so I said they're I guess, I don't know. I guess there had to be a reason I wasn't supposed to open it a week ago. Hey there, Mr. John.
Did y'all see John Parker come in here?
Mm-hmm.
Mr.
Yes.
Parker. Boy, I said, boy, that man can't dance worth a lick.
Let's see if I can pull that up right here. Mr. John Parker.
He busted out some moves the other night, though. He lost his draws, but he busted out some moves.
Is that the night that he lost his drawers?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. That's the same night that I tried to strip on stream. They told me I had to keep my clothes on later on that night. I was like, hey, how's that fair? John Parker dropped his pants.
Let's see. Mr. John Parker just made me a new intro.
All right.
And it's pretty darn good.
I thought you liked the one you got.
If it comes from Parker, it probably is pretty good.
Oh, I do like the one I got, but this one is totally different flavor.
Totally different flavor?
Yep. I can figure out how to get it downloaded.
I just know you're excited about the one you got.
Oh, yeah.
Hey there, Mr. Dagger.
I go tomorrow.
Sure.
Get her out of bed. Get her in the car. Walk on go.
I just know, Mr. Troy, man, I'm just so sick of death.
I understand that.
Yeah, me
so
too.
I definitely, anytime you need to talk, I've been through it. So.
Oh, yeah, I know.
And I'm going to shoot you straight.
Yeah, I understand that.
You've been through it too, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, it's not the death part that gets me. It honestly ain't. Even when my son died, I went for almost the first 4 days without shedding a tear, without showing any emotion, because I've become so numb to it. It's not that I didn't hurt. It's just I knew I had to be strong for my family. You know, I had my other son and his mother,
Right.
so I had to be strong for them. So I had to be there to hold them up. So I told everybody, I said, I'll have my breaking point eventually, but until then, I've got to be here to hold y'all up. And yeah, so I'm used to doing that. So when this happened, I'm like, it's going to be rough because my wife's going to go through it, but I'm going to be there and hold her up. And I tell you what, my strength ain't as strong as it used to be because I'm not holding too strong. She's slowly slipping out, and I'm trying not to. But like I said, there's just so much overwhelming stuff. I'll probably let some of it out of the bag one day, just because it's so unbelievable that have y'all ever had something happen to y'all that y'all just go, man, nobody would believe this. This is just the most craziest thing in the world, and you feel like you got to tell somebody.
Almost every day.
You think I should tell them?
Go ahead and tell them.
Okay. Well, let's just my wife.
Think about what you're saying, though. Think about
Yes.
No, it's fine.
about
It's
that
fine.
before you.
No, it's fine. It's not, I'm
Right.
not going to go into any major details, okay? But let me tell you how the day went, okay? I was in Hog Lake Stream the other night when my mother-in-law went in the hospital. I was waiting in the car for 5 hours, while they was taking care of my mom because I couldn't go in there because only one person could be in the hospital. So we got, after all that stuff happened, after she passed, we got home. We left the hospital at 2:30 that afternoon. We sit there with her after she passed for 2 hours, waiting for other family members to show up, and they never showed up. But we finally left after 2.5. We got here at 2:30. We're sitting here. My wife asked me, she goes, "Can you get me a cup of coffee?" I'm like, "Yeah." So I get up and get a cup of coffee. I come over. I hand her coffee. I grab my coffee. I take one sip off of it, and there's somebody knocking on the door. I'm like, "Okay, cool." I said, "I don't know who this is," but and then my wife's like, "Oh, it's probably Amazon dropping off the packages for the kids." And I'm like, "Okay." So I open up the door, and they're like, "Hi, I'm a social worker come to see Angie," which Angie's my sister. I'm like, "Y'all picked the worst day to come in here and do a regular," because they normally do it anyway, a home visit. She goes, "No, we had a report that she was being abused." Mind you, we've only been home for less than 10 minutes. This lady comes in and starts making comments about accusations that was made. I'm like, "You got to be kidding me." And then I'm like, there's no way that somebody would do this, especially the day that my mother-in-law passed away. Her mother just passed away. So we're sitting here and my wife's freaking out. She's crying because we know who did it. My son's ex-girlfriend's been posting a bunch of stuff online and causing a bunch of trouble with us anyway. So we're sitting here and she's freaking out and she's balled up in a ball. They come in and checked everything out. Said, "Okay, well, that's, I ain't find nothing wrong. We know this is a false report. We're going to go ahead and just call it a false report and go home." She said, "I'll see if I can get y'all some more help out here. And I apologize for showing up today, a few hours after your mom passed." So we come back in here. We sit back at the table. I'm trying to calm her down. About an hour and a half later, we get another knock at the door. I go and answer it. It's Child Protective Services. There was a report we made that we was abusing the kids. I'm like, "You've got to be kidding me."
Wow.
So they did their stuff. Said, "Yeah, as far as we could tell, it's a false report. We're going to call it done." I'm like, "Okay." So about this time, she's like, "I've got to go lay down or something," because she almost collapsed on the floor. Puppy, quit chewing on her. So then we turn around and we're trying to make arrangements and stuff. And we find out that through all the hustle of my mother-in-law being in the hospital, she let her life insurance collapse, her policy passed.
Mm.
I'm like, "Well, that's great." I said, but we, she had, a little bit of money in savings. We'll go ahead and just get the money out of savings. We'll be good. We'll get it all taken care of. So we go looking for her debit card, and it's missing. I'm like, what do you mean her debit card's missing?
Right.
So my wife, being my mother-in-law's proxy, she contacts the bank, and her savings account's been wiped out. I'm like, really? There is no way all this stuff is happening all at one time. There is no way. And I'm like, well, it can't get no worse than this. Contact the funeral home, tell them, we're going to have to postpone it for a few more days. We'll stretch it out and figure out something. We'll figure something. Just stretch it out for a few days. And then all heck broke loose because the family did what normal families do. Well, who's getting what and this and that and this and that. And then they found out that my wife has the will here, and she's named the beneficiary of almost everything. And they basically been attacking her ever since.
Wow.
Yeah. It has been insane. We started a GoFundMe on Facebook. My niece did, to try to get the money up because of her account being wiped out, to try to get the money up to do the funeral, because it's going to cost us. Well, we got a good deal on it, I think, because it's only going to run us $5,000, so that's not bad.
That is actually a very good price.
Yeah,
That is.
It's a cremation, but that's to cover the cremation. That's to cover the viewing, the casket rental, the flowers. That's everything. So I think it's a very good deal. But she started to GoFundMe on there, and some of the other family members started reporting it because they were so mad that they found out that my wife was supposed to get everything, and she's getting everything, every bit of nothing. You know what I'm saying? She's not getting anything out of it. My mother-in-law's car's a 2002 with 500,000 miles on it that barely starts. She's not getting anything. But they're just, how families are. So I'm just praying that we can get it taken care of on the date that we moved it up to. Is my only concern. If I can get it done by then, I'll be great. Because I hate to have to postpone it any longer, because
it'll be over a week.
Yeah, it'll be well over a week, and I don't want to do that.
Yeah, and and I can't stress to people enough that I know a lot of people think, stuff ain't going to happen, and so they don't plan for it. But if there's any way you can start putting a little bit back or something.
Yep.
Even funerals, of course, it depends on how extravagant you get, but I'm telling you, because I spent $36,000 between my mama and my daddy.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. It's expensive. We paid we paid $98 for my son, and he was cremated, and it was $9,800 just to do all that. So when they said $5,000, I was like, y'all are amazing. Y'all are amazing people.
And people don't think, you don't think it's like ever going to happen to you.
Yeah.
But it is.
We thought we was out of the woods. We thought we thought everything was good because, my mother, she was a saint. Okay. She honestly was a saint. I was trying to explain to my niece earlier, because my niece has a real bad attitude about everything. And,
she's 10.
She's 10, and she thinks she rules the world. And I'm like, I asked her, I said, do you know why your grandma's so well loved? She said, no, why? I asked her, I said, have you ever heard a saying of somebody being so nice they give you the shirt off of their back? She goes, no. So I explained the saying to her. She goes, oh, well, that makes sense then. I'm like, well, your grandma wouldn't do that. She said, what? I said, no, your grandma would look at you and say, you need the shoes to go with it. Do you need this? Do you need that? She's given up her whole life for everybody around her. And she's the greatest person. When my mother and father threw me out when I was 11 years old, I hadn't met her yet. I met her when I was 14. I didn't know if I was going to make it through life. I was going back and forth in and out of my house. My mother and father kept on throwing me out. I met her family, my wife's family, when I was 14 years old. And from day one, her mom took me in and was taking care of me. My mom threw me out one night, and then as soon as she threw me out because she was drunk, she called the police and reported me as a runaway. Well, her mom took me and told me, go lay on the couch, get you some sleep. You can stay here as long as you need to. The refrigerator's full. Now, this woman only knew me for 2 weeks at this point. Only knew me for 2 weeks. My mom calls over there, have you seen Troy? She goes, I ain't seen him. I haven't seen him. She goes, I don't know where he's at. And then, you know, she's always been that way. You know, if I ever needed anything, she jumped up, she took care of me. And she's been the same way with my kids. I mean, my kids are not even, you know, my kids are with a previous relationship, so it's not with my wife. And she takes my kids in like, you know, like they're her own kids. She's just a wonderful person. And I told him, I said, it's all sad that you've got somebody like this that just gives their life to everything. She worked 35 years at one company, double shifts every night. And then they normally, in that company, they normally do stuff for people when they pass, you know, like send food or something. So one of the family members contacted them today. They're like, well, she wasn't working here when she passed, so it don't count. It don't matter. We don't do that no more. And I'm like, well, that's kind of rude. You know, y'all had a big party for her when she got sick and had to leave work a couple of years ago, and begged her to come back. And now you're saying she's not worth a dime. I'm like, y'all are just rough, man. Rough.
Wow.
Yeah, and that's the way companies are anymore.
Yeah.
And even mine, we've had 2 or 3 people retire this year. They closed down the plant for like 20 minutes, then the people walked out the door and we went back to work, and that was the end of it.
Yep.
They just don't care.
Yeah. Well, see, that's what got us the most, because we knew she had a life insurance policy. We knew it wasn't much because she only carried like $10,000 life insurance, which is not much, but it was enough to do what we needed to do.
Right.
So we wasn't panicking too much. We was like, okay, you know, let's get through all the pain of this and get this taken care of. Make sure she has the best reception we can give her, you know. So let's just do this. And then we found out that the company that she was working for had basically agreed to keep her policy going because she had to leave for medical reasons due to her job. And part of the whole procedure was they were supposed to keep life insurance on her.
Right.
Well, she had been in and out of the hospital so much, the policy got so high that they refused to pay the coverage, the premium of it. On top of that, they sent her a letter when she was in the hospital, so she never received the letter. When we contacted the life insurance company, they said they sent 3 letters to her address and told us when they sent the letters to tell us that they was canceled off of it. And we looked at the dates of it. I'm like, well, she was in the hospital that month. Well, she was in the hospital that month. So she never received these letters, so she had no clue. No clue.
Mr. Troy, Brian B says, praying for you and your wife, Troy. Love you, buddy, and keep your head up with the little, I think that's the little bump hand thingy.
Yeah. Like I said, y'all the only thing is keeping me going through this right now. I wish my wife could get into more stuff like this, because I tell you what, it helps out so much. Just having people to talk to, just to joke around and just chat with, you know. It makes life a lot easier.
Sure does.
But yeah, it's been, like I said, it's been a nightmare, but I mean, we'll get through this eventually. So that's all that matters. Well, I'm hoping we get through this eventually.
It takes time.
And y'all will.
We'll get through this.
Well, I'm not worried about me. I'm too stubborn. I'm not going nowhere.
I don't think I'm ever going to get through it.
I'm not going nowhere. I'm more worried about my wife because, you know, with her health the way it is, she has the same disorder my mother-in-law does. The bad thing about it is my wife's disorder, the blood disorder she has,
Flip-flop.
it's flip-flopped, and it manifests itself how many years ago? 20 years ago or so? Your first attack?
Ori was 5, 6.
Yeah.
No, 6 years old.
So 20 years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah. 20 years ago, she found out about her blood disorder.
I found out it before my mom found out
And
she had it.
then it was like maybe 2 years ago, my mother-in-law found out she has the same blood disorder that the doctors never found. I'm like, well, that's great. That just means it's hereditary.
It is genetic.
You know?
Oh.
And they never knew this. I'm like, well, now we got to watch everything. So the same thing that caused my mother-in-law to pass, is the same thing that my wife's going through, has right now and going through.
I've had like.
Oh, Rachel, you have the entire catfish community pulling for you guys and praying for you.
That's right.
Thank you.
We're all here for you, just the same as Troy.
Yep.
Thank you.
I told her that the
Hi
other
there,
day.
Mr. Powell. And I just wanted to say that Mr. Duggar says prayers, Bubs. And Miss Melissa says, Miss Rachel sending love and prayers.
Thank
And
you, guys.
I need to break in right now and welcome Deadpool in and Big Andy A in and Mr. Duggar in and JB in and Brian B in. And I need to welcome Mr. John Parker in, and I want to tell him special thanks. And Carl, I want to welcome him in. And anybody else, did I miss you? Just type it in again in the chat. And welcome to the Boar's Nest.
So are you going to wind up using the intro you showed earlier? Or are you thinking about using the one John Parker sent you?
I think I'm going to use both of them.
Yeah, he did post it. I saw Mr. John D. He did post in there that he didn't mean it to like replace yours.
Okay.
So
right.
yeah, I saw him post that earlier up there.
Did that one
If I
your top picture you were seeing it.
Yeah, because I knew you were excited about it, and I'm like, I knew it.
Ernie says he's going to have Chrissy put you guys on the prayer list too.
Thank you.
We appreciate it.
And I want you to know that you're on my and Melissa's prayer list too.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we appreciate it all. I just love being able to come in here and stuff. Like I said, y'all actually saved me the other night because, well, y'all was in here with y'all the whole time. I had to keep on dropping back out, but sitting in that car for 5 hours out in the cold in a seat that didn't recline was a pain. My back's still hurting from sitting in that car.
Right.
There's George Ray.
Welcome in, George Ray.
Yeah, poor Melissa got timed out in my last live. I was kind of irritated about that. When my last live turned into a game show that I'm actually, as soon as I get back to the YouTube community, I'm going to start doing again. We're going to call it Whack-A-Mod. They started doing it as a joke anyway, but then it got to the point to where we just started playing a game with it to where I would go in and randomly take away the mods' wrenches and then give other people the wrenches. And they was just timing each other out for the fun of it, and they had a blast doing it. And poor Melissa walked in. She goes, hi, Rachel, or hi, Troy and Rachel. About that time, it says message was deleted. I'm like, y'all didn't just hit Melissa as soon as she walked in, did you?
Yeah, they got Stan too. Jody.
Well, we knew Stan was coming. I knew Stan was coming because Jody had put in the stream that she was contacting Stan, trying to get him to come in. And I'm like,
he never came back.
Yeah, and as soon as he come in, he goes, "What's up, everybody?" I said, "Stan, duck." About that time, you seen message deleted. I was like,
Wow.
Yeah, we had a blast with it though. I got the thumbnail and everything already made for it because I was going to do it last Sunday, but with everything going on, I didn't get to do it because it was going to be hilarious.
So you called it a time and out stream?
No, I called it a Whack-A-Mod.
Yeah, it basically gave the people that either are new enough that they're not known well enough to become mods, or smaller channels that aren't mods in too many places, a chance to time out those of us that are mods all over the place.
Yeah, I'm still not understanding all that. But
Well, they started doing it for fun. Well, see what happened. What started it all, Becca, is Jody usually goes in there bites and like Lee Evans'
yeah, I know.
string.
I've
And
seen it. I mean, I've
she's
seen
got
it
the little
around.
shark.
Trust me.
She's got the little shark. Well, somehow YouTube took away all my mods. So when I went to go live, I started making everybody mods again. So I thought I had all my mods. Well, then all of a sudden, Brian B come in, Jody come in, and Abbott come in, and they've always been mods in my channel, and neither one of them had a wrench. So about that time, all you see is the chat just start flying, and all you're seeing is sharks with their names on it. I'm like, oh snap, y'all ain't got wrenches. And I was trying to log into my YouTube using my other phone to give them wrenches.
Right.
And before I could do anything, it was on. And they just and then Abbott's like, give me a wrench. He goes, what's your PayPal? Give me a wrench. I'm like, Abbott, I said, when I can sign in, you'll get your wrench back, brother. As soon as I can sign in, you ain't got to worry about trying to bribe me. You get a wrench. And about that time he come back, about the time he made that comment, message deleted, knocked back out. So I was like, you know what, y'all, if this is keeping y'all entertained, feel free, just do me one favor and don't time out anybody that's new to the channel or, that don't want to be involved. And then it was just a free for all.
Right.
So, Troy, Van said to check your messenger.
Check my messenger.
Yeah.
All right.
And Mr. Duggar said that it was funny as all get out, Troy.
Yeah.
Well, he didn't say it quite that way, but that's the way I'm
they all had a blast. They all had a blast. I mean, I actually had a blast doing it, and I sit down. I got home. I was telling my wife about it. She watched a little bit of it, and she doesn't understand the whole mod thing. And I told her another good thing about this is as anybody that was in here that was in what's this channel? Backwood Mindsets channel or Backwoods. I'm sorry, Backwoods. I think it was Backwoods. I can't remember. No, Big Matt's. I'm sorry. My brain's fried right now. With Big Matt's channel earlier, he had so many bots coming in that even the 10 or 15 mods he had in there couldn't keep up with keeping them out. I mean, he had that many bots coming in. And I told everybody, I told my wife, I said, well, this is also a good way for everybody to go in and go, hey, I can get practice being a mod. That way, when I need to be a mod, I know how to catch people quick. And I mean, I figured that it'd work out that way. So I come home and I sit down and I explain it to my wife. I started making the thumbnail and I'm like, okay, I got to figure out a way to do it time-wise on when to take wrenches and give wrenches to where people can come, because you get timed out for 5 minutes. I got to be able to catch you right when you come back in to give the wrench, so I got to find a certain time to where I can switch that around. So I figured all that out, but it's still coming. It's still going to happen.
Hi there, Mr. George. How you doing? Mr. Van?
Yes.
As long as y'all are having fun at it.
Van just accidentally hid Dink's over stink. So he's unhidden now, but it was an accident. Van is probably still driving and double tapped the screen.
Right. Sometimes that happens, dink over stink.
They've been doing it so much lately. Now it's just a what do you call that? A
reflex.
Yeah, a reflex.
An excuse. An excuse.
Yeah, I don't think Van would have hit Dink.
No, I don't think that.
Merry Christmas to you, Mr. George.
Van's got, according to Brian B, Van has soft hands, so.
All right, we got Mr. John in, professional angler, and we got Rustic in.
Hi there, Mr. Dave. Hi there, Mr. Join.
What's going on, guys?
Good morning, everybody. I said ball.
Oh, never mind. That's
Hey,
Mr.
bro.
Brian.
Hey, Brian, I was sitting here with my with my with my remove. Bam. Oh,
Becca, you shouldn't have said nothing, Becca.
What? It's kind of hard. You don't sound anything like him.
right.
No, I ain't fought. That's all.
Yeah, Melissa, I told him.
Yeah, Mr. Mike told him.
See, I had to do it. I came in on my phone and then I couldn't do it. Now I come on my
How are y'all
iPad.
doing this fine morning?
Oh Lord, here come Rustic. What you
Sweet
doing
brother.
now?
Come on,
Close
did
up.
you go in there and grab my?
You see what is rustic sweeper at the boar's nest.
So we got Rustic and John Parker up on panel, huh?
I said,
Yeah, it's
boy,
me.
Is it?
boy.
That's Brian B.
Yeah, I'm getting to where I can tell y'all's voice support.
Oh, Mr. Brian. Mr. Duggar says, Unky B, what's up, champ?
Oh,
What's up, Duggar?
We can tell it's Brian B because there's not an eyeball on the camera.
welcome in, polar bear.
Hey there, Mr. Chad.
Troy, don't give Brian any ideas. That'd be kind of scary to see his eyeball that close.
Oh yeah, it probably would.
Shut
You
up,
didn't hear
Mike.
that, Brian. You didn't hear that.
Ernie said I heard Brian ask Santa for bigger fish next year.
You said what?
How you doing, Mr. Turner?
Oh, I'm here.
I asked Santa for a bigger fish next year. I heard you ask Santa for a fish.
Yeah, when I was supposed to go out for New Year for Christmas Eve, I was going to do I wrote a Christmas story for everybody in the fishing community, and I was going to do it live on YouTube. I probably won't do it live, but I still might do a video to release it. I think y'all all get a kick out of it.
Troy, if you're
It's
talking about me, if you're talking
Do
about
what?
me bad, I'm giving you. If you're talking
Yeah,
about me bad in your story, I'm gonna put 3 thumbs
Mike,
down.
you bring it on while I'll watch it, buddy.
And that's
Yeah.
right, Mr. Duggar.
That's right.
If y'all don't know, Mr. Duggar dropped a video.
What?
That's right. I watched it.
Yep, so did I. I loved it.
Duggar, you got to be kidding me. I leave YouTube for what, a day and a half, and you drop a video in the day and a half that I'm gone? Really?
He sure did.
I've only been waiting months.
Welcome in, Father Christmas.
Hey there, Father Christmas. Did you get my letter yet? I wrote you one.
Who
Do y'all
writes
know
letters
Father
for? He
Christmas
takes
is?
email.
Just don't come down my chimney when I got a fire going, or you might be Chris Kringle.
Uh-oh. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
You know, down there in Texas, they might throw some barbecue sauce on.
Did somebody say something about chestnuts roasting on an open fire?
Oh,
Don't say that.
That's more like Santa's, not
No.
chest.
Becca might like that.
Right.
Not if he gets to be Chris Kringle.
Hey, probably Christy Kringle after that one.
Down, boy, down.
You got
Said
to watch
I was
going
going
down
to
the chimney
bed.
there in Texas. They'll throw barbecue sauce on you.
What barbecue sauce? What the? I'll watch him.
Fish in the drain.
Oh man, my stomach hurt. Oh, think I'm having contractions.
It ain't mine.
Well, there have been questions circulating about whether you were pregnant or not.
Oh man.
That's a good
I've
one.
been pregnant for like 8 years now.
Right?
My wife and kids will walk up to my stomach and rub it and say, "When's it
When's my
due,
baby
Daddy?
due?
When's it due?"
Where my baby,
Yeah,
do,
they-
baby?
Whoa.
I don't know why this I can't pull it up.
See Andy A come in. How's it going, Andy?
I said I'm going to sleep like 3 hours ago.
What's sleep?
The thing you do when you close your eyes and keep them closed for a long time.
Oh, okay. I thought that's what I do when I'm driving. That's what I thought.
What?
Keeping your eyes
When
closed.
you driving,
No wonder you don't get on the road a lot.
right?
Mr. Duggar says, with a head like that, your head should hurt too, Brian.
No, that's why his
No.
stomach's hurt. That head's so big, it's causing all the weight in his middle abdomen.
The duck
Oh,
ain't
I-
got no room to talk. I see what he look like now. I see why he believe in aliens.
Wow.
Duggar's the greatest alien out there.
I
Don't do that.
I can't find it in my downloads anywhere. I downloaded it. I was gonna show it.
Oh, get that bot.
Got a bot.
I got it.
Kenny.
All right.
I got it.
Thank
Now-
you, Mike.
How do you get rid of a bot if you're up on panel? Can you still time them out or
I'm
anything?
on my phone in chat.
Okay.
Right.
That's how you do
I'm
it
a
so
handsome
fast,
fat
Mike.
man.
I've always wondered that because you'd be in the panel and you'll time people out. The other day I was matter of fact, I was in the hog legs panel and I was sitting there hitting on the button trying to time somebody out and couldn't do nothing. I'm like, why can't I do nothing?
You can't do it through StreamYard.
Yeah, I hit him, and then Tinkerbell tried to hide him and unhit him. So I had to hide him again.
Gosh.
Yeah, Mike is the fastest. I don't know how he must not blink.
No, right now I've got chat on my TV, and it comes through like 5 to 10 seconds faster than everybody else.
Even on,
I got
even
time to
on
pick
my
up
screen.
my phone. Yeah, I got time to pick up my phone and get ready for it to show up.
Even on
So
my
you got
screen.
three screens showing one live.
Yeah,
Yeah.
What are you scared of, man?
I ain't scared of
You
nothing. I
ain't
use this one so y'all can see me. I use the TV to read, and then I use my phone to chat. Now, if there are
You that
multiple
blind?
lives,
God dang.
if there are multiple lives going on, I just won't read chat. I'll put one on my TV.
Even me,
Obsessed
he
with
sees
yourself.
it. Even my own stream, he sees it before I see it.
Hold on, I seen something. That contraction, Brian, because no, it's not. I'm fine now. I think that tea is a little too sweet. It was sugar.
You
I
know,
drank me a little water, and I was good to go.
you can't believe, Mr. Mike does that. Do you know what Santa says anytime something happens that Santa can't believe?
Wait, no.
That's chestnuts. Get it? Chestnuts? That's just nuts.
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, yeah. Call me a midget, because that went over my head.
Start calling you Chris.
Right. I was going to say that, but Tinkerbell. There they
Well,
go.
then, hey, here's a good one, okay?
Hello, babe.
I love doing Christmas jokes at Christmas. Why does Mrs. Claus love the Christmas season?
Family show.
It makes her feel so sentimental.
Ah.
I thought you were going somewhere else with that one.
No.
Yeah, me
Like
too.
I
I've
say,
heard a couple of those
wah,
jokes like that.
wah.
These are Santa Claus jokes.
Yeah, well, the one I heard, I'm not going to finish the story out, but it just, yeah, I'm not going to go. Actually, I'm not even going to go into it. It just talks about Santa and his bag. So I'm
Yeah,
not.
exactly. I know that one. That's where I thought she was going.
You're not gonna do it.
No, I'm a good
Chestnuts
girl. Remember, I told
roasting
you
on an open
it's Christmas. I
fire.
gotta be good.
Santa.
I don't want no coal in my stocking.
Well, you don't want
I
no
want
gold
something
in your
else.
stock. Uh-oh.
How do I share a file?
Hey, you can't share that.
Uh,
Alyssa gonna put you upside your head.
That little share button down there at the bottom
You
of
don't
the
want to
screen.
share too many files. I can promise you right now. I done told Melissa I got a nice frying pan here, and I might wind up having to get rid of all my pans. So you might want to be careful sharing links or sharing stuff.
Yeah, it's the share button at the bottom down there.
Okay, now I got
I look like you see what Chucky said.
Chad, how's it going?
Not turn his work weight in gold.
That's
That. I know it. That's why I had to pay $140 last night.
Tinkerbell, how's
What
it
the
going?
what? Where you going, Tinkerbell? Where you going?
Wow.
There's Rustic.
What's up, Rustic?
You know what's
Hey.
bad about it? I can't find it in
Good
anywhere,
morning.
but
Oh, we got the hiccups.
I don't even see it in my downloads.
What is Santa Claus's go-to fast food?
North.
A
Cool.
Frosty.
I should have known that.
Mm.
Can y'all tell I've been talking to my nieces?
Oh, is that where you getting them all?
Oh, these are just jokes. They've been around forever and stuff. These are ones that I tell my nieces. That's why they're fresh on my mind.
Mr. Duggar says Becca is waiting on Santa. She is a good girl, and I will thump anyone that says different.
Right. And Christmas
There you
time, I'm a
go.
very good girl.
I found it now.
I'd love to be Mrs. Claus. Wouldn't that be an awesome job to have?
Baking cakes and baking cookies.
I could keep Santa Claus all happy, and I could bake cookies, and tend to all the elves and take rides in the sleigh.
Morning.
What do
Go ahead.
what
Go ahead,
do
Brian.
what do snowmen use to make snow babies?
A carrot?
Snowballs, you big dummy.
Wow.
I wouldn't go
know
say
where I was
that
going?
one.
Oh my goodness.
Y'all want to hear a funny one about Christmas though?
Is it gonna
When
be
I was a
funny?
manager at Burger King, we had a guy come in one day, and he come up to the counter, and one of the girls come back to the back, and she's like, "You got to see this." I'm like, "What?" She goes, "This is the middle of the summertime, and we've got a guy that looks just like Santa on the counter." I'm like, "Okay." She goes, "No, you wouldn't believe it." So I walk up there. I'm like, "How's it going?" He goes, "Going all right." So he hands her his credit card, and she goes to scan it, and his name's Chris. So I'm sitting there, and I'm like, I come out there talking to him one day because he started coming in like on a regular basis. Kind of find out he's the mall Santa Claus. And I'm like, you got to be kidding me, because I was hoping you was a Santa Claus somewhere because you look just like him. So I had him. My daughter was acting up one day, and I used to come in because he's the mall Santa that we was dealing with. Chris was a good guy, and I seen him at the mall one day, and the kids was just brutal to him. And so every time he come to my work, I give him free meals. But I think he's doing a good service for the kids. Well, my daughter was acting up one day, and I was at work, and I had Chris. I say, "Hey, Chris, if I give you my phone, can you do me a favor?" He said, "What's that?" I said, "Can you try to straighten my daughter out for me?" He goes, "What do you mean?" I said, "Oh, just tell her she's being naughty, and you caught her doing it." So he grabs my phone. He opens up his opens up the thing. I'm sitting there talking to her on video chat, telling her she needs to stop acting up and misbehaving, and she didn't want to listen to me. I said, "Oh yeah, well I got somebody who wants to talk to you and explain to you that they noticed you being naughty." So I hand her the phone, and she's like, and she froze, and the look on her face was just priceless. Like, "Oh snap, I'm busted." She hung up the video chat as fast as she could, and she just froze. Her caretaker called me. Less than I say 20 minutes later. She's like, "You wouldn't believe how good she's being." I'm like, "Yeah, she got caught being naughty by Santa."
Chucky
Want to say,
said,
hey, Dallas?
Chucky
You
said, Mike is worth his weight in gold. Wait a minute. I just got to thinking maybe the equipment's worth a lot.
Not really.
Hey there, Mr. Dallas. Hey there, Mr. Steve.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
seen
Hey.
Andy come in. I didn't see Dallas come in.
Morning, Pat.
Dallas
Hey,
been
why
in here. He's
don't why
just
don't
been
Santa have any
sandbagging.
kids?
What, Brian?
What?
Why don't Santa have any kids?
Why?
I've heard this one.
Because he only comes once a year.
Oh man.
Hey, y'all
Oh,
nice.
there goes this PG rating.
Yeah, no doubt.
That's why I didn't
Wait
say
a
the
minute.
answer.
Yep.
Hey,
I couldn't
Listen
hear
to
the
a
first
clock,
part of
like
it.
I said.
he said, why doesn't Santa Claus have any kids?
I know you're joking, Chucky. It's all good.
Yeah, it's all good.
Hey, there's Mr. Steve Mosley. Good morning.
Steve, who?
Steve Mosley.
Oh, they said Bosley.
He said, good morning, Miss Becca.
I know. I told him good morning. Or actually, I told him, hi there. Hey there. Hi there. Ho, ho, ho there.
Yeah, I'm hoping to someday be promoted to dishwasher.
Oh, this one for Becca. What do you call people who are afraid of Santa Claus?
Now, that one I ain't heard.
Claustrophobic.
Coming down the chimney and all that stuff.
Melissa says she wants to hear Brian sing one line of a Christmas song.
What the hell?
Don't be scared, Brian. Don't be scared.
Why does Santa always land on your roof?
I've heard this
Why?
one too. I was telling that one yesterday.
Because he likes it on top.
Oh, goodness. Wow.
Melissa says, come on, Brian. I think you can sing.
Oh, no. No.
Brian, if I can do the stuff I do in lives, you can do it. You're fine.
Yeah, well, Melissa want me to do something, and she ain't did nothing that 40, 50, 60, 70 people asked.
Hey, I know Santa Claus is real. Do you know how I know?
How?
Because he came in your chimney?
Nope, because I can always sense his presence.
Melissa.
It's about like, you know why Santa Claus only slides presents under the tree? Because he don't want to pay child support.
Oh my goodness.
I don't get it.
I don't either.
Under the tree, like get paid
I
under
get
the
it.
table.
I
Oh my
get it.
goodness.
I just want to hear him say it.
I finally figured out who you remind me of, Rustic. A guy
Who?
we know, Melissa and me know. His name was Mitch. You're not kin to a fella named Mitch, are you?
Nope.
Okay.
I got some cousins live around here, and that's about it. But I'm not kin to nobody around here. I'm from out west.
All right.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Melissa agrees with you. She said he does favor him.
Yeah. Doggone, be spitting image.
I do remember one that it's not really. I mean, because Santa don't make money, Santa don't need money and stuff. But it was one that went around. Oh, back when I was in school and stuff. But it was what do you call a broke Santa? Saint Nicholas. Saint Nicholas.
St. Nicholas.
Yeah, it's a corny one, but I remember it.
What's the difference between Tiger Woods and Santa?
I've heard this.
Santa don't get caught.
Santa was smart enough to stop at 3 holes.
Oh my
That
goodness.
works too. Santa don't get caught. Tiger kept on getting caught.
Now she wants Becca to sing a Christmas song.
Yeah.
Me and Mr. Josh, Uncle Josh, we sang that one that morning back in what was it, like July or something. We sang, do you hear what I hear?
Do you hear what I
Becca ought to sing Grandma Got Run Over by a Reindeer.
I was listening to that earlier. I got the Christmas music. Oh, you know what? That's what I'm missing. I guess it timed itself out. I was listening to that the other day, and I don't know. It's funny when you hear about it until, well, anyway, moving on.
God, Duggar says, what is an obnoxious reindeer? Rude off.
Rudolph.
I
How
love
does Santa
singing
practice?
Christmas carols.
How does Santa
Yeah,
practice?
what do you call an elf on the boat?
I give up what?
Around in this community, bait.
Why would you use an elf as bait?
They're tiny.
And it's better than bacon.
Good morning, Mr. Big Dan.
What's up, Big Dan?
Welcome in, Big Dan.
Big Dan, what's up?
What's up, Dan? I ain't call me Big
Hey, Dan.
Dan.
Morning.
What was the joke you were gonna say, Brian?
Oh, how does Santa practice safe sex?
Why does he have to? Because you already said it only comes once a year.
He always wraps his package before shoving it down the chimney.
Oh my goodness.
Chad ain't saying nothing, is he?
He's saying hello to people.
Hello.
Technically, he ain't saying it. He's kind of typing it.
Yeah.
Well, y'all, I think I'm gonna go ahead and jump down out of panel. I appreciate y'all letting me come up, and thanks for y'all for all the prayers, letting me get a chance to vent and everything. Y'all have actually lowered my blood pressure a little bit. I can guarantee that now, just having a chance to talk to everybody. But I'm gonna go ahead and get off here, go check out Duggar's video, and then try to go to bed for a little bit.
You gonna raise your blood pressure back up? You look at Doug's video. Look at it tomorrow.
It already went up when I found out he put one out, and I wasn't on here to see it because I wanted to be the first one to see his video when it come out. But I'll be the last one now. Well, hopefully not the last, but I'm the last to know.
I seen him.
It's kind of heartwarming. He's got like it'll kind of warm your heart up to watch it.
Let me tell you something. Tell you this, Troy. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Duggar said, "What did Santa say when he stepped in a puddle?"
Must be a reindeer. Nah. I seen Doug when it uploaded. I got when he put it out, I got an alert that he put a video up. I'm like,
Yeah,
what?
I did too.
Doug will put a video up. No way. My phone is hacked.
Normally I would have caught
Duggar
that.
just said Brian can pee to bed.
I normally would catch that, but with me going through what I'm going through, when I might every time I get a notification right now, or at least for the last day and a half, I just been wiping them from the screen so I can see if I got any messages because I've got trying to get a hold of some people. So I just I just don't even look to see who went live or whatever. And I figured I'll go back in and check later if I get time. So I probably swiped it right off the screen and didn't even notice it.
Oh yeah, you ain't missing nothing. Gonna scare the hell out you. I'll tell you that.
Oh no, I'm prepared. Duggar's done inform me a lot.
He got a head like a chicken nugget.
He's done inform me of all that. I ain't scared. Duggar's good people. Duggar's good people.
That's right. In his video, I'm telling you, it's gonna warm your heart.
That's right.
It's gonna make you smile.
Yeah,
well, I'm about to go find out.
He just as crazy in that video as he is in this chat.
Oh, that would make it a good video then. That'd make it a good video.
And guess
but I'm
what?
gonna hop in, y'all, and I appreciate
it. He really
everything.
is a crazy man.
And he don't look like Alien.
All right, Troy, you be safe, man. Keep your head up.
I'm gonna try to. Y'all have a good night. And if I don't talk to y'all before Christmas, y'all have a Merry Christmas.
You too, buddy.
You too.
Mr. Troy.
You and Rachel have a Merry Christmas.
Well, we're gonna try to, at least for the kids. That's the whole point of trying to make sure that we can try to get that to go for at least for them, you know.
Yep, absolutely.
Take it easy, Troy. Merry Christmas.
Hey, Troy. And remember the reason for the season.
Yep.
Is that?
Uh-oh. I bet you I give y'all 5 minutes and Froggy being here.
Let's see.
Y'all want to bet?
Nope. Because it's about the time she comes in every morning.
Hogleg, Melissa has a request for a share screen right there.
For what?
Ow.
Share screen.
Yeah, I just pulled it up. I know what it is, but I'll let you do it.
You want me to watch what, Melissa?
I don't know how to do that. Melissa.
Harry, you want me to do it?
Say the Becker, I can do it. I'll let Becker do it.
Let me go put it in a different window because it'll replace this window.
I don't even do
it automatically.
I was wanting to share John Parker's thing, and I couldn't even do that.
Right? You want to share John Parker's thing?
Oh my goodness, Brian B. Get the Brian.
There go Froggy. I told you.
Yeah.
What?
I told you.
Morning, Frogster. I'll be right back. I need another monster.
Good morning, Froggy.
Oh Lord.
Okay, let's see.
Now remember, this is from your wife.
Is it bad?
I know. I don't think so.
All right, we'll add it.
Okay, let me go. I'm gonna mute myself and I'm gonna go over there and then start it.
Okay.
Oh my God. So this is what I wake up to. The dog. That done shit here. 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 All in here. And all in here.
Oh man. I know who that was from. Dink over stink. Oh,
I'm waiting on something crazy to happen.
Wow.
Hey, what's the difference between a G spot and a golf ball?
What's that?
I'll take time to look for a golf ball.
You said what?
I said a guy will take time to look for a golf ball. I've heard that one.
If y'all haven't, y'all need to go. Y'all need to go subscribe to Dink over Stink.
Duggar says, I knew you didn't know that, Brian.
I ain't got to search for it. I'm going to hit it.
He means the golf ball, Duggar.
I'm not a golfer.
I thought Chad was giving you lessons.
No. No.
Okay. Crickets.
Tucker said, "Poo vids." I will pass.
Stop rolling.
You start showing poop. Everybody like, hold up.
Right. Is that why your name is Dink over Stink?
Yeah. It is 4 o'clock. I believe smoke.
Well, we got 27 wonderful people up in the chat. And before that video, we had 30.
Hey, what's the difference? What's the difference between your wife and your job?
What's that?
After 5 years, after 5 years, your job will still suck.
Oh my!
You obviously married the wrong lady.
That's a joke. I didn't write it.
Oh goodness gracious!
Oh, but it's definitely a good one.
Good morning, Frogster.
Hey there, Miss Frogster.
Hello, Froggy.
Welcome in, Uncle Lou.
Morning, Uncle Lou.
Oh, Brian. Don't Brian me.
Brian.
Your phone broke.
Morning, Uncle Lou.
Who the hell?
Lee, give it
Rusty
time. I
still-
expect Brian will find the
I
raunchier
ain't know-
one in a few minutes.
I ain't know Rusty was still up here.
Yep.
He was so quiet.
Hey there, Mr. Lee.
He is until his chair starts creaking. It's got to be the
What
noisiest
up,
chair.
Uncle Lou?
It's got to be the noisiest chair I think I've ever heard. Other than this one that I'm in.
Lee, stop putting periods and commas between two words like that. You almost got timed out.
Right.
That thing popped up on my TV. I'm like, troll, bot.
Excuse me.
He's trying to put some expression in his text.
I guess.
Oh, are you sure that's really Uncle Lou?
Welcome in, Jody.
Lee's like, I'm used to being timed out. I'm on Lee Evans' channel all the time.
Jody still sleep texting, talking about Braun B.
Yep.
What high school gotten into you?
Morning, Miss Jody.
Oh my God, Duggar. I'm not even reading that out loud.
No. Wow. Doug.
I started wants to read that out loud, and I got it before I did. I'm so glad I did not.
That reminds me of the way my buddy used to answer his phone. He'd get a call and he'd answer it, and he would say, "Dick's hot dogs. If you love hot dogs, you love Dick's."
Oh, it was funny, Douglas. I'm just saying I wasn't reading it out loud.
I'm about to start answering my phone to say that. Just for all them little bastards to call me. I got today, that's for sure. That damn Lee Evans. Get his ass though. I gotta wait about 6 months till he forget.
You know, I try to get him to time me out on his channel sometimes, and he just won't do it.
Oh, I get him all the time. He won't time me out.
Who, Lee Evans?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Why would you want to be?
I'm just saying. Like I mess, I cut jokes on him all the time. He used to get Uncle Lou. I told him to cut his nuts so he can time him out again.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm starting to think I'm one of the only ones he won't time out. And I don't know why.
He probably don't pay you no attention.
He's booted me off screen.
Yeah.
Too much info.
He boot Kelly off the screen all the time.
Jody says all she has to do is say hello and she gets a timeout.
Frog.
Yeah, Jody stay in trouble in there.
Good grief, I come into dog poop, D-spot, golf balls, and naughty jokes. It's okay, I'm on my second coffee.
Hey, and I will tell you, Miss Frogster, none of it was me. Let me just clear that up right now.
You just never know what goes on in the boar's nest.
Jody.
Lee,
And I can't guarantee what happens in the boar's nest stays in the boar's nest. Because you got Brian B in here.
Right.
What? What I do? What I do?
I just said I can't guarantee that you can say whatever you want to, and what's said in the boar's nest stays in the boar's nest.
Until Brian takes it elsewhere.
I don't say nothing.
That's right, Miss Melissa. Ever since I can't remember whose stream that was on, they started playing all this stuff up there, and they said, "Look, how come every time we sit there and play something like this, Becca's up on panel?"
Yep.
Better
I
be
got
good.
one on my phone and Becca on panel. I was like, that's crazy.
Big Dan says Becca's on Father Christmas's good list.
That's right. I got a list.
Thank you, Mr. Duggar.
Now I'm going to be known as the dog poop channel.
It was just so much I had to share with y'all. Sorry.
And I ain't going to tell y'all what's on my list.
Oh, now.
I can
Only
imagine.
Santa Claus knows what I want.
Yep. Oh, Lord.
Father Christmas, come in here, back in here, and tell us what Becca wants.
I think Uncle Lou's emoji says it all that Becca wants.
Oh my.
The way she laughing, I think it tells us what she wants.
The way she's laughing, it sounds like she got it.
Yeah, you ain't lying. Holy smokes.
Melissa, did you finally get it?
Look, she done muted herself. She don't want nobody.
Douglas says, I hope I pop out of one of your presents, Becca.
Oh, wow.
Okay, I'm back.
Told you.
Is that true? What Becca wants, Becca, she will get it.
No, that's not always true.
The emoji I was talking about. Which emoji?
Liz said no, but I got the emoji.
I thought she was talking about Santa Claus.
That's what I thought.
That's what I thought too.
But she said no, the one I was talking about. What was I talking about?
Thinking about presents and everything. How many of y'all now true, like be honest, okay? Because nobody's gonna think anything bad about you or nothing. How many of y'all, we'll take a poll. How many of y'all have ever wore nothing but a ribbon and a bow?
That's usually her job.
Ribbon and a bow. What?
Yeah, just a ribbon and a bow, and then you had to get unwrapped. Just a ribbon and a bow.
No.
Night, Lee.
Good night, Lee.
The hell with all that.
Uncle Lou.
Good night, Mr. Lee.
Night night.
No, Blue.
The one I said what Miss Becca wants for Christmas, and I'm hushing now.
Uh-oh.
I don't know. I don't.
Did I say something about an emoji that you wanted for Christmas?
I don't want an emoji. Okay. Yep. See, there's some yeses in there. Oh, wait a minute. What? No, it
Yeah,
says
that's
yes,
from
no.
Melissa.
That one, Melissa?
Was
If
that yes
any
to wearing
grown-
the nothing but a ribbon and a bow? A ribbon and a bow?
First
I
she
hope
said
she's not
yes.
acting like a
Then
wabbit.
she said no. Then she said, "Oh, forget it."
I'm getting a whittle tongue tie. I can't believe some of y'all ain't ever been wrapped up in a ribbon and a bow.
No. What kind of kinky stuff are you on?
Plead the fifth.
That ain't kinky. It's just a ribbon.
And a bow.
Well, yeah, because it's tied in a bow. It's got to be tied somewhere.
Well, nope.
Melissa, I'm going to have to listen later and rewatch this because I have no idea what I even said.
Doug said, "No, but I'll be your huckleberry."
You already told Becca Santa coming for his cookies.
Camouflage cookies.
He coming for his cookies.
Oh, I thought you said camouflage cookies.
No, I said he already said he was coming for his cookies.
Yep.
Melissa hears everything.
Apparently.
She's taking notes.
Well, I think Miss Melissa up there said she's been in a bow, a ribbon and a bow. And Miss Frogster's talking about Madame Fluffy pink pants.
You gonna be late waiting under the cupboard, under the stairs.
That's kind of like a ribbon and a bow.
Froggy on some freaky stuff.
Yeah, see, Miss Melissa says she's been in nothing but a ribbon and a bow.
Hog leg, you dirty dog.
Yeah, I think these people don't want to admit it. I think that's all it is.
I've never been in a ribbon and a bow.
But you ain't ever had your lady in a ribbon and a bow?
Nope. I gotta take all that stuff off. Hell.
All that stuff. I didn't say cover like a mummy.
What's the point of putting it on there if it's coming right off?
Why do you wear clothes every day? You gonna take them off anyway?
Well, I gotta walk around in public.
Well, we gotta walk around too.
If I'm
Welcome in,
home,
Brokeback Bob.
Hey
What's
there,
up,
Mr. Bob.
What's up,
How
Bob?
you doing?
Jody, you gonna try to get some sleep?
Wow, too much info, Melissa.
He has had what?
He's had his lady in a cool wet bikini.
I know that's right. Oh, glad
I think we've all been there, but we don't need to know.
How you doing today,
Look at
Mr.
him.
Bob?
Hey, he ain't denied of nothing.
I noticed that.
And he's sitting there cheesing.
No, he knows
Look
he's
at him.
present wrap
He
for
like,
Christmas.
how you like me now?
I have been known to yodel in the valley before.
Oh shit!
I mean, I'm just saying.
So if you keep it up, you're gonna end this live stream early.
I think I need to. I think I need to revise my Christmas list.
Oh, drop the mic. Jody just woke up. I don't know how she's going back to bed.
What did Santa say to Brian B. when he says he come but once a year? Santa said, and Saturday is that day. Saturday is the day. What?
I get what he's saying. In other words, Saturdays is one day a year. The Saturday's Christmas Day.
Oh, so he's saying he's going to come for Brian on Saturday?
No.
That sounded bad.
Huh? I'm confused.
That's just gross.
Better watch out to be packing candy cane.
Right?
I'm gonna have to go run and watch my candy cane video again. Wow. I need to get my mind back right.
She's gonna have to go write another letter to Santa.
No, right? And now I gotta write an apology letter to him.
What's different?
Yeah,
What's the
I
difference?
just didn't understand what he was saying at first. So I had to say it out loud to get it.
What's the
Gigability.
difference between
Morning, Gigability.
Good
Hey,
morning,
Gigability.
Gigability.
what's the difference between a hooker and a drug dealer?
I've heard this one.
I don't know.
What's the difference?
A hooker can wash or crack and resell it.
That's gross.
Oh man,
Bob, absolutely.
absolutely.
As well as Troy and Rachel.
Carver went live yesterday morning, and I was on his channel, and Catfish Terry got up there, and man, he scored.
It's hard anytime. I mean, honestly, it's hard any time of year when you lose someone, you know. But when it is kind of right around the holidays, you know, it just because it's going to remind you every year.
Absolutely.
Just say, because, you know, I lost my mama right there Thanksgiving. But I lost my grandma on Christmas Eve.
Oh, snap.
And then
What does one saggy boob say to the other saggy boob?
I've not seen it. I mean, I've heard it.
Yeah, I've heard this one too.
If we don't get some support, people will think we're nuts.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, shucks.
Oh my goodness.
I got a hole beside my eardrum, and you can believe this or not, but when Brian talks, some of his words kind of get fizzled out.
I don't know. I'm not having that problem.
No, I'm talking about I have a hole beside my eardrum. It's just, it's just the tone of his voice. Some of his words get fizzled out on this side.
Wow.
Is this supposed to be some kind of joke? Like he's doing
No.
something?
Yeah, I
in
was
your
waiting on the
eardrum?
punchline.
No,
Like
no.
he's doing something in your hole in your ear?
No, Brian ain't got nothing.
Yeah, I got a hole in my ear beside my eardrum.
In his ear.
Okay, I'm lost. Is this supposed to be a funny thing or what? Is it a real thing?
No, I've had surgery on this ear once before, and the hole came back on this ear. And the tone, Brian B's voice tone, some of his words he says, I can't hear it.
Oh, I see what you're. Okay, I see what you're saying now. His voice is what it's the. Yeah, I see what you're saying. It's the tone of his voice.
Yeah, it leaks out.
Yeah, you can understand. Everybody else's tone, but there's just something about his that.
Yeah, certain tones.
Yeah, my daddy did that.
Dink over stink says, "What's the difference in being kinky and being romantic?"
Kinky's more fun.
It's a difference. I think.
Romantic.
He said romantic, you use the feather. Kinky, you use the whole chicken.
I don't even want to know what you do with that chicken.
No shit.
Oh my God!
You choke it like Daddy Brown does. Daddy Stone does.
If you say you stuff it somehow at Thanksgiving, I don't even want to know.
Oh, Ernie knew that one. Look at Ernie, he was saying it.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah, I was
Ernie,
waiting.
you supposed to be napping. You supposed to be napping, Ernie.
I don't
You
even
heard
smoke.
Ernie jokes and woke up.
I don't even smoke, but for some reason, I feel like I need a cigarette.
Yeah, well, you see, when Gene put that one out there, I was waiting for a punchline like similar to another joke I know that says, "What's the difference between hungry and horny?" Where you put the cucumber.
Oh.
Yeah,
Or
that was the punchline I was waiting for.
in Becca's side, it was where you put the pickle.
In the jar.
Hey, we got 34 wonderful people up in here already.
Well, yeah, look what you're talking about. Chickens, and feathers, and holes, and
Yeah.
earlobes, and
Froggy said for those who have size issues, it's a turkey.
as I said, I ain't ever smoked a cigarette in my whole life.
Oh man.
Oh yeah, that's Fast and the Ferns.
I will be right back though. I gotta go pee.
I'm gonna go have that cigarette, huh?
Yep.
So,
Yep. You can
Ignorability, did you
Holiday.
feel the odor yesterday?
holiday is in the air. Tomorrow is Christmas Eve.
Right. Tomorrow I'm supposed to get my Uncle Lou's rod pole.
Whoa. Uncle Lou giving you a bowl?
No, somebody else did though.
Whoa.
In the chat.
I don't know. I'm supposed to go get tested today, but I haven't received the confirmation email to go do it.
Well, don't go unless you get that confirmation, because they ain't going to let you in.
I know. I got a friend of mine that she's got to go at like 10:15. I think my appointment's at 10:30. She's been sick as a dog since like Tuesday night. And now she's like, well, you're going to be next. I'm like, just because I haven't been able to eat in a week, now she's all worried about me, wants me to make sure I go in the morning. I'm like, I might call him.
You hadn't
You
been.
ain't ate in a week.
Yeah.
I haven't been able to. Every time I try to eat, I end up getting sick.
Oh wow.
Last thing
that
I ate
ain't
was last. What was it?
that ain't COVID.
Last Tuesday? I think was the
That
last
might
thing
be
I
something
ate.
wrong with you. Something could be
Well,
wrong with your stomach.
her boyfriend that she's trying to get rid of got a confirmed case, and I was around her because she was taking me to help me get some stuff from the store. So, and now she's pretty sure she's got it.
Hello?
Right. And you
Hold
probably.
on, I got a train.
So she's got it, and you was hanging around with her, so chances are you gonna have it too.
Mm-hmm. Hog leg, you want coffee?
Oh, yes, sir. Thank you, Melissa. Melissa, thank you.
Well, I said, I ain't bringing your ass no coffee.
But yeah, he's got it. She's been around him because they stay together. And then I've been in her car and stuff with her. So
Right.
there's a good chance I probably got it. She tested the other day. She came back negative, but now she's sick as a dog, so she thinks she finally caught it.
Oh wow.
It take a couple days for it to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it reacts with everybody differently. So
This weather's making everybody sick.
Well, this new strain is has different effects than the previous strains.
Yeah, these strains, there's something fishy about this, man. They're evolving too fast, way too fast.
Yep.
And they all got military code names.
No, Chad, that's not what I'm saying. But like I thought I had it back in September. I mean, I was sick as a dog, but those tests came back negative, so I don't know.
Where this temperature goes up to 80 degrees, down to 20, 70 to 40 to 50 to 80. Man, it's wondering. We all in the hospital with the flu or pneumonia.
Yeah, if you keep going outside and not dressing right.
Right.
Don't dress for the weather, dress for the season.
Yep.
I always keep me a hoodie on or something.
Right.
Especially these times, because that temperature drop is on, buddy.
Well, me and Melissa, we anytime we go in any store, it don't matter. We wear our mask.
Oh yeah, when I go in the store, I wear my mask. If I get out my car and go into a building, I'm putting my mask on.
Right.
Yeah, I
care
don't.
what nobody say and what they think. I put my mask on.
Right.
I'm cautious about how close I even get to somebody. I don't know where you've been or what you've been doing. It's still around.
Right.
Yourself in that situation. I see people
Yeah,
walking
I'm
around, they
bad
got
with
the
that. I wear
mask on
mine.
and drop it down and put it over their mouth and leave their nose open. Like, you big dummy, that's how you get
Yeah, really.
it.
Mask ain't doing them no good.
Exactly.
That's like I told that one. They said, "You're not wearing your mask." And I said, "Well, you got your nose hanging out. Don't you know, dummy? That's where they test for COVID."
Yep.
Yeah.
I said, "That mask ain't going to stop that mess." I said, "You reach up over your hand, take that mask off, and sometimes you don't wash your hands." And
That's not true though. Until you put a mask on for a reason.
I used to tell people, I said, if you fart and you can snot through your mask, that COVID ain't going to stop that COVID.
Exactly.
You
Well,
say
there's a
so.
video on YouTube somewhere, and I don't remember who it was, but they did a test with all the different masks that are out there, from neck gaiters to N95s, to see, using a vape, how much the mask would keep the vape in or out. And you'd be surprised at how much vapor was allowed to leak out through the mask, no matter what mask it was. So if things can get out, things can get in.
Yeah, but you gotta remember, everything has a up and a down.
Right.
They can make they can make the best mask in the world look bad. It's the
Right.
internet.
They should have made those masks out of feminine pads.
Yeah, they definitely.
Wow, that's an entrance.
Oh wow.
I said I'd pack y'all, and yeah, I think y'all were talking. And then I went and got me something to drink and everything else. Ain't nothing getting through those.
It's like I watch when people go into Walmart try to wear a mask and they're wearing all different kinds of stuff, underwear, plastic containers, sacks.
Yeah, we're not even going there, Duggar.
Or Chad.
You know, that reminds me, I need to get a new spreader come spring.
Everybody think they know.
Mine,
Do
the
what you
little
think
piece on
best
the
for
inside
you.
rope.
Do what's best for you.
Of course, I didn't fall
both
in.
my shots. I got both my shots, and I'm fine. I wear my mask, and I'm good to go.
Of course, then again, Mr. Clean does live in a toilet bowl.
Very true.
Yeah, I couldn't take shots.
Mighty wet in there.
That's right, Miss Froggy. Well, when we go in the stores, we stay 6 foot apart. We wear a mask. I say stay 6 foot apart when possible. I mean,
Oh yeah.
And I'm one that I
In the aisle at the
will.
grocery store, you ain't gonna be 6 feet apart from somebody if you're walking past or whatever.
Right. And
Yeah,
I am one that will turn around and tell somebody quick, you need to step back.
Oh hell yeah! I tell them real quick. Can I get 2 steps? I'm like, what do you mean? Can I get 2? Can you step 2 steps back?
Right.
Why are you holding my shoulder?
That's right.
Tell him to do the Cotton Eye Joe.
Douglas, I agree with that 100%.
Which bowl? Talk about the toilet bowl. You know, honestly, that might be kind of fun. Like to be in a toilet bowl and go around and around and around and around and around. Kind of like, you know, like a new ride. They should make a really giant sized toilet bowl. And then you go through the chute like you do at the little water parks. You go through the chute, and that actually does sound kind of fun. I just don't want the logs in there.
I'm about to say
Oh goodness.
that'll kind of throw me off.
Of course, then again, Six Flags got that log flume. You sit in one.
Doggone.
I never thought about that until just now. Man, my brain needs to quit thinking. I'm gonna dream about taking a ride in a log.
Morning, Ricky.
Hey, Texas.
Morning, Ricky.
Hey there,
What up,
Mr.
Solo?
Richie.
What up?
Solo.
Yeah, I try to stay out of stores anymore. I have everything delivered and put on my porch, then I go pick it up.
I tried, Mr.
Wow.
Duggar. I tried.
Yeah, me and Melissa, we try to order as much as we can. We even order our groceries through Walmart, and we just have to. That way, we're only in contact with one person at that time.
Yeah, you still gotta watch your stuff though that you get. 10
Right,
people done picked it up at the store.
right.
I know my wife is bad about that. We'll be in the grocery store and she'll touch something, look at it, read it, put it back. And I told her, I said, don't touch it unless you want to buy it because you don't know who else touched that, done that same thing.
Right.
Well, they did those things even before all this stuff came out. They took black lights in there to into a store, into grocery stores to see. You wouldn't believe what all comes up on those black lights.
Yes,
Oh, yeah. About everything in there had fingerprints or something on
Yeah.
it.
What you talking about, Gigability?
And I do know.
What you
I
talking
know
about?
for a fact that
He been cutting slick out the mouth for a long time. What you talking about, Gigability? They do what's called the Potomac River. What about the Potomac River?
Are you talking about the ride in the toilet?
yeah, I think he is.
I think that's what he's
that's what
talking
he
about.
is.
Yeah, the toilet bowl ride.
I want him to say it himself. The Gigability.
Wee.
Because I said it earlier. Everybody got something to say out there, mouth real smart. Just line it up. Line it up. That's all I say.
Couldn't you imagine though having a really big size toilet though, and you go round and round, and then it kind of just sucks you down? That might be something, that might catch on. Instead of the Polar Bear Express or Polar Express, we do the Toilet Bowl Express or something.
Ricky, we're talking a little bit about everything, so throw something out there.
Right. This show tonight is
brought to you by
Dinkin'
Deer
Stink.
Park.
I know I know for a fact because I used to spot trailers out there at Middle Brewery, and I know for a fact that when the trailers go out of the gate, the guards are supposed to get up in there and walk on top of all the pallets and count every pallet that goes out. So they keep up with their inventory that way, make sure ain't nothing leaving out.
Oh,
And and I know for a fact that that stuff that the beer is made out of goes out in a trailer out that gate, and it's weighed at the same gate. And that's some stinking mess. They take that stuff and they spread it out for the cows to eat. And man, that's some nasty smelling stuff. And every time he goes up in that trailer, he's got that stuff on his foot, and he just walks across the top of the pallets, the cans and bottles and stuff like that. So y'all be please wash your tops of your cans.
Oh yeah, I know somebody that died from that, from something that was on top of the can and they didn't wipe it off.
Yeah.
They couldn't find out they said it was rat piss.
Yeah.
Rat had just pissed on the cane. I'm like, wow, rat piss killed somebody.
All right, I'm gonna grab my
Thank God
coffee.
for the shootout and the shout out.
Right.
Mr. Duggar dropping all kinds of knowledge on us there.
Take it easy, Dink.
I don't think
Yeah,
he's
get
going nowhere.
Oh, he said he was leaving, didn't he?
No, he's just saying basically thank y'all for sharing the
Oh,
poop video from his channel.
oh, okay. I still ain't had enough coffee. Tell Gigability that I'm hoping to someday get promoted to a dishwasher.
I just want to know which one was more special to him, the shootout or the shout out.
Oh, mercy.
Now
Thank
it's
you, Melissa.
later, y'all. Have a good night, Gene.
Who's leaving?
Oh, yeah, he is going. Have a
Later,
blessed day.
later, Dink over Stink. Thank you for coming in. And Melissa, thank you for bringing my coffee.
She brought you coffee and couldn't even say hello.
Right?
Yeah, she done brought my coffee. That's it. Welcome in, Pork Chop.
Hey there, Mr. William.
What's up, Pork Chop?
Hello, Warner. Since everybody else called the rest of the names.
That's what I had for supper last night. I do know that, Mr. Duggar.
Right.
Do you know if you put your corn in a pot and boil it, you can eat it?
Little butter, little salt.
Cheers, Chucky.
Morning, Tina.
That's what I do with the corn.
Pork
I'm
chop.
not wasting no corn.
Good morning. Welcome in, Tina.
Hey there, Miss Tina.
Hello,
She did a
Tina.
live stream earlier this evening. Well, I guess now it'd be considered last night. where she's doing her little auction stuff.
Right.
She had a bunch of belt buckles on there and some little miniature little vehicle thingies.
Well, I got a question. Did the subs stick from last night that she had?
Oh, you know what? I didn't even look.
She says that I looked up. See Mike doing that, and ooh, what the heck are you doing?
Most of them stuck because she's sitting right at 100.
Good. Good.
Yeah, I've got her at 100.
Go ahead. You ever watch that The Matrix, Mr. Turner?
I haven't watched The Matrix in years.
You know, at the last one, it showed that he died, and now they got a new one coming out.
Do they?
Yeah.
All these damn trains.
And let me guess, he's back in another one.
Yep.
I don't watch Matrix. I don't even know what it is.
Oh, you ever watch them? They're pretty cool.
And that's usually how it happens when somebody dies during the next season.
That was one movie that never really grabbed my attention.
Yeah, the first one was all right. The second one wasn't as good, so I quit watching.
Yeah, the second one, yeah, you got that right. The second one wasn't as good. What's them ones he stars in where he's a hitman? I can't think the name of it, but he's got two of them out. And boy, he's a bad dude in that there.
Where he's a hitman?
Fishing wasn't as good as I thought. It's only 200 pounds. A little colder, maybe better today. No wind.
Well, y'all, I'm gonna jump off of here.
Okay, Miss.
Careful on the landing. Make sure you sleep.
Yeah, because
No.
I never went to bed last night, and so I think my eyeballs need to close for about an hour.
Okay.
An hour.
Yeah, before I got to get up.
And Solo, Texas, saying he's got to go back tonight. Everyone have a blessed night.
You have a blessed
Ricky.
Blessed day, Mr. Ricky. And if I don't say you, Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Well, that depends on if Rodway's going to go live tomorrow night or not.
Who going live?
Well, no, that's why I asked if Hogleg was going to go live tomorrow.
Oh, yeah, I've got one more night.
I thought you said frog legs. I was like, what?
Somebody did call me frog leg one night. I think it was two.
I think it was Froggy that called you frog legs, if I remember right.
Who?
I think it was Frogster that called you frog legs one night.
I might just fix me some frog legs on Christmas Day. I'll be by myself on Christmas Day.
Don't bake them.
No, I usually grill them. I stuff them and grill them.
I've never had stuffed frog legs.
Well, you got it. I probably shouldn't even describe this because I get myself in trouble every time I describe it. But yeah, I like to put just like I do my quail breast, put a slice of provolone in there because it's round, and So you spread the little legs open, and then you put the little slice of provolone cheese in there. You stuff some jalapenos. It's kind of like a taco. Then you close
Oh,
the little legs up, and then you wrap it with some bacon.
Bacon.
They're so good.
Austin, what are we gonna do with you, man? You need to take better care of yourself.
Be over
Now,
here
those
like
you actually
look at the
do
wife.
bake. You do bake
Be over here
those
look
in
at the
the
wife.
oven.
The babe, where's the bacon?
Oh man. Wow. Welcome in to the boar's nest.
Sorry to hear that, Austin.
Mr. Austin, I just had a very immediate family member. They just got out of the hospital. I won't go into details, but that was a touch and go one right there.
Oh, you have AFib?
Hey, I'm telling you, those frog legs, man, they're so good. When you stuff them like that, of course you got to eat around the bone,
Right.
but yeah, because there ain't gonna be enough meat to actually, cut a slice of, sliver or what, a little, what do you call it? A little slice in it, to actually stick stuff in. But
Slit.
yeah, slit. There you go. But when you open up those
Okay.
little legs, yeah, that's what the when you make it like a little taco and you open up those little legs and then stuff that part in,
Becca,
then it holds it all in. Yeah.
Froggy's in here.
So
Don't scare her. She's
hey, me and
wailing in the
Froggy's had this
corner.
conversation before. I done told her I'm sorry, but I'm still gonna eat those legs because I love frog legs.
Froggy
I
said,
do
"Don't
too if
threaten
they're
her
deep
with a good
fried.
time."
Yeah, that's the way I usually eat mine, is deep fried.
We went up to the American Steakhouse and got some. They had frog legs on there, and you can smell it. It smelled good. I got me about 6 of them. I said, I ain't had these in years. And started eating the thing, man. It tastes like nasty swamp water. And I said, hey, how'd y'all cook those? They said, we baked them. I said, you don't bake frog legs, man. You deep fry them.
Well,
Right.
if you fix them like this with them being stuffed like that with that, then yeah, you can bake them
Depending on
because
how
you've
you,
got
I'm
them
about to
wrapped
say,
with.
depending on how you cook them.
Yeah, you got them wrapped with bacon and everything, and you have to do that, or all your cheese is gonna go everywhere. But provolone is not a really melty cheese, so that's
It
why
take a
it's
while
good
for
to use.
provolone.
Yeah, that's
Good
why it's
night,
good to
Duggar.
use.
All right, Douglas.
Good night, Mr. Duggar. I said I ain't too far behind you. I need my
What's
beauty
like
sleep.
it's like dove breast. They wrap it in jalapeno and wrap it in bacon. And that's the thing. All you're tasting is the bacon and jalapeno.
Hey, ain't nothing wrong with bacon.
Right.
No, bacon make just about everything taste good.
All right, y'all. Toodles, and I'll see y'all later.
Okay,
All right.
dokie.
Take it easy. Enjoyed having you in.
I enjoy being up here with y'all. You know I do.
Yep.
And
And
you take it easy and get you some rest.
Yep.
I will for just a little bit.
and thank you for what you done last night in here.
Oh, no problem.
And that's thank you for the giveaway and the prayer.
Oh, I love give prayers. Okay, I'm going.
All right, good night, Becca.
All right. That's right, Tina. It all depends on how the meat's cleaned.
Woo. Yep. Y'all be cool. Because a professional angler.
Come on now, Brian B. You got to fall asleep on my panel.
Melissa says, now what do? We wait for Brian to fall asleep so we can hear him snore.
Ah. Oh man. Damn it, fish.
Where is your favorite fishing hole?
Right. Well, mine is in Darien, Georgia, on the Altamaha River. That's where I caught my PB flathead.
Mine is anywhere I catch fish.
There you go.
I mean, I'm kind of spoiled being on the Missouri River and all, but I'll go anywhere.
Where'd Brian go?
He left before he fell asleep.
Yeah, he got mad when I said we were going to listen to him snore.
Go find him a cucumber.
I
like old Brian. He's a pretty good guy. Tell you what, man, I woke up this morning and I got so much acid on my stomach, boy, it's just killing me.
Wow.
He probably went to get a chicken.
Yeah, I just seen that. The whole chicken, probably.
Oh, yeah, you know Brian can't stop at just the feathers.
He said, my tablet went out, my fault. That means you're going to come back up here on your phone?
Bob, I'm right across the river from Omaha on the Iowa side.
And I'm way down south of him.
Yep. Morning, Jeff.
Morning, Jeff.
Good morning.
Wish that before again. Make life much easier. Little boy, now I'm not talking about. You know what I mean. Well, Greg, you should be getting that package today or tomorrow, hopefully.
Okay, I can't wait.
I don't know if they run on a Christmas Eve. I know they won't run on Christmas Day.
Bob, I didn't know you were that close. I thought you were north up in like, I don't know, North Dakota or something. You're only like 45 minutes from me. A little more than that. About an hour.
Oh, God, Brian, I've heard every excuse in the world.
Yeah, if you've been on Lee Evans' show, on his live, yeah, you've heard every one of them in the world.
Oh, yeah.
You see where they all met up out there on the river and was fishing?
The what now?
So did you see they was all out there on the river fishing yesterday? I think Chris, Lee, and J Dog was out there on the river.
Was that yesterday?
Yeah.
I must have missed that.
Yeah.
They was at talking distance of each other, and they had each other pulled up on cameras.
I see the circle thing. What?
He needs to back out and come back in. He's seeing the ring of death. His
I
and
think yesterday was Chris's birthday.
I know yesterday was Uncle Josh's birthday.
Was it?
Yeah.
Well, in case you see this or he's in here, happy belated birthday, Uncle Josh. You know, I forgot to say good morning, Miss Melissa.
Oh,
yeah,
shame
we
on
can
you.
do that. Let me know.
Yep. Chucky, my rod's coming tomorrow. It still says it's. Let me check.
Man, don't nothing beat a apple fried pie.
And honestly, Bob, I plan on making at least a couple trips to Missouri this year too. So I want to get down there. I'll be going down probably if Mike Humphrey has his yearly get together again. That'll be down around Thomas Hill Reservoir. I want to get down there and I want to fish with Sunfish King too. He's down around Kansas City at that point.
That's okay, Miss Melissa. I didn't catch nothing anyway.
And if I make it far enough south, I might just come fish with Rustic and Danny.
Come on.
I think you should just come on down to South Georgia. I'll take you to the Altamaha River.
If I ever get out that way, you know I'm going to look you up, but that's a long trip.
Yep.
I know I've got people out that way that want me to come out and fish. Illinois, Indiana, Ohio, Kentucky.
Chucky, it says it's in transit, arriving on time.
Thank you, Miss Melissa. I support y'all too. I like watching y'all's videos and really enjoy them.
People don't realize that there's actually a lot of YouTubers that fish down in Missouri. I know I'd like to get over towards the Illinois line there because gig ability, that might be an option too. But no, I want to get over eventually and fish with Parker and Mo Creek.
I know where that's at.
Epic's down in that area somewhere.
I'm sorry, y'all, but I'm still trying to get this thing to download. But I want to share it with y'all.
Hello, Miss Annette. Good morning.
Gig ability, as long as there's fishing involved, I'm game for the work too.
That's right. Oh, I'd love to go fish with gig ability.
Go down there and I'll go live and you'll get to see him on a live stream.
Right?
Well, I was sitting here saying hi to people, and I'd have to look up, and my mic was muted. I've got to turn it back on.
I don't know why in the world this ain't showing up in my downloads.
Oh,
That's because she's been sitting there being quiet, Melissa.
Who?
Miss Annette.
I don't know where. I don't know where it went. I can see it right here.
that's who hasn't been in chat tonight is Kenneth. Where the hell's he at?
Yeah, I was fixing to ask the same question.
Yeah, I've been missing Kenneth too. Let's see. I put it in that. No.
Mike, it sounds like Gigability's needing a deckhand.
Right? Hey, like I said, as long as there's fishing involved, I'm good.
Right. Okay, now let me go there. Let's see. There.
And to be real honest, I've never done any offshore fishing, so
Standing on a pier count as offshore.
truthfully, I've never even done that. I mean, I spent a month in California, saw the ocean one time, and didn't get to fish.
Oh wow.
We went to vacation at Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. We was there for a week, and buddy, I tell you what, I got 2 good
Damn
days.
things.
I'm trying to find something. I want to share it with y'all so bad, but I can't find where it downloaded it to.
Bob, I agree with that. Gigability, I'd give it a shot.
Welcome back, Jeff.
All right, now I'm gonna do this, and then do this. Wow, man, I still don't see it. Oh wow.
Tina, that's the company I go through. They've got a solar charged hotspot for your phones. And so I'm gonna have to check into that because that'll save my data while I'm out.
Wow, the force of crash. Don't he though? He's Gigability says you look like you're damn good offshore fisherman.
Tina, I mean, I can hotspot from my phone to another device, but I need something that will keep Wi-Fi on my phone when I'm outside of the signal.
Gigabit, how far are you from Seven Rivers?
Yes, it does, Jeff. You can guarantee here at a certain time every day it goes out for about 5 minutes.
Yeah, Tina. See, I'd need the physical hotspot device to use for my phone. I mean, I've got Cricket, which goes, like she said, goes through AT&T, but and I don't have any problem here unless I try to go under 5G because we don't have the tower set up yet.
We don't have 5G towers down here either.
It's one thing I loved about going down to certain parts of Missouri and up to South Dakota because both states have them there in certain areas.
Did you do good in your auction tonight, Tina? Gigabit.
Appreciate that vote of confidence, Gigability. I'd definitely give it a shot if I ever get the chance. See right there, you just made me want to go more because I'd love to tie into a monster grouper. Actually, I was just talking to Uncle Lou about that the other day. Talking about Stan sturgeon that he caught on his rod. I said, I want to try to outdo him. I want to take a trip to Texas and try to get a larger alligator gar or go down and hit the salt water and catch a monster grouper.
I got a 4-foot alligator gar out the Flint River. And that 4-foot one was a monster.
I caught a rock.
Yeah, if you're too close to the tower, that's when it sucks.
Yeah, because it's shooting out over the top of you.
Yep.
See, down here on this Mississippi River, down here on these barge boats, they get down when the water's down low, they get down below the levees and they lose signals on their phones. But the boats have a satellite deal on top of the boat, some of them do, and they pull in signal for them guys. So when they're off, they can talk to their family or look stuff up.
Right.
They pull it directly from the satellite.
All I know is that
Good
I'm
for
going
him.
to get busy this year with get-togethers.
Do what, Mike?
Where's Gigability from?
He's in Florida.
Oh shoot! If he likes that humid weather, he needs to come here in the summertime in Missouri. You walk outside and feel like an elephant just sat on your chest. Mike knows what that's like.
Yep.
You got to tell me. I remember I live in South Georgia.
Oh yeah, Georgia have too. Sometimes here the humidity's so bad, you just walk out your front door and it feels like you walked into a Jello mold or something, man, full of Jello. Like, whoa, good night.
Right.
Yeah, here it's usually that way end of July and through August. That's when we get our hottest temperatures, and it's usually the most humid.
Yeah.
Right.
But when it hits 110, 115 degrees up here, and then you've got 90% humidity and it still won't rain.
Right. That's
Tell me
right.
about it. So my sister out in Arizona, they said it's 125 degrees in the shade out here right now. I said, I'll trade you my 70% humidity for that heat.
That's right.
Yeah, I know.
But
I lived in Oklahoma, eastern Oklahoma, for about a year. And that whole summer I was down there, everybody's complaining how hot it was and they were pouring sweat. And I'm just like, this is nothing. This is a dry heat.
yeah,
But when it got 115, 120 degrees down there, I come back here after a week of being in it. I hit 90 degrees at 5 a.m. when I got off the bus. And my brother picked me up. I said, wait a minute, I got to get my coat out. I mean, 30 degrees ain't much, it's that hot, but when you add the humidity in, that 90 degrees is still kind of cold.
Right.
see you later, Bob.
Take it easy, Bob.
Take it easy, Bob. Get a hold of me. My email's in my about page.
Thank you for coming in.
Yeah, I didn't realize he was that close to me.
I didn't either. He
Because he's down in St. Joe. I'm like 40 minutes, 45 minutes from the Missouri border. And he's like another 20 minutes beyond that. So he's just about an hour away.
Down here in this part of Missouri here, I don't know about it northern Missouri, but southern part of Missouri, the alligator gar has been fished out so hard and heavy that you can't hardly find an alligator gar anymore.
gig built it. I know. And I know what gigging is. Of course, you know I do. Yeah, have a Merry
It's
Christmas.
cool that we have them come through here from time to time, but nobody ever catches them.
We got mostly needle nose and spotted gar.
Yeah, so we have the long nose, the short nose, and the occasional spotted. In fact, I got my first spotted gar when I went to South Dakota. They got them more up there than we do here.
Yeah, we have what they call the needle nose gar. And
Yeah.
and the long gar.
Yeah, here that's what we call our long nose.
Right.
But I mean, to me, gar is gar. You know,
Right.
it's all bait.
And we have alligator gar.
We got them now. We got the big spotted gar. We got the small spots and we got a big spot.
Yeah.
Tina, I only catch gar for bait. There's a lot of people that like to eat them, but not me.
They're
I
good.
only catch gar if it tries to steal my bait.
Yeah. Gar meat's good. It's pure white meat. And
Well,
it's
it don't
just
eat nothing dead. It eats everything alive.
and you cut them open and fillet them and then chop them up in little nuggets. Man, it's good.
Cut them open and pull that bone out of the middle.
Yeah. But most people don't know how to clean a gar.
Yeah, and that's the thing. They don't even know. Like, I've talked a lot about cutting them up and using them as bait, and they're like, "Well, how do you cut through them? They're all armor," and they don't realize how easy it actually is, as
Right.
long as you've got a good knife.
Right. The way I do it is I just used a pair of tin snips.
I just was it spring, end of last year, first part of spring. I bought a scuba knife on Amazon, and I haven't sharpened it at all yet. I will this year, but I mean, I have no problem.
Right. I think it is too, Gigability. At least down there on the coast of Florida, you got a tropical breeze. Here in South Georgia, man, it's just hot and humid. No breeze, nothing. Your clothes just stick to you. It's so humid.
Yep.
That's right, Tina. That's how you prepare gar.
Morning, fat boy.
Good morning, fat boy.
Oh, sorry. Was I ahead of you again?
Yeah, you've been ahead of me all night long.
Morning, fat boy.
This is in net breed.
Tina, mods don't need money. We don't cost anything. We're there to help the channel.
That's right. And all the mods cost is your appreciation.
Yep.
I appreciate tell them that I appreciate them every night for what they do. For dropping
Morning,
links.
Tim.
And,
Morning, Tim.
Good morning, Tim. And for dropping links and keeping this chat room safe. And that's and my mods, I tell them, if y'all want to drop links, this is my show's geared towards giving the mods a good time and letting them enjoy the chat also. And I tell them, if you want to drop links, drop links. But I do ask them to keep my room safe and troll free.
Yeah, honestly, I don't know how I'd feel if somebody tried to pay me for being a mod. I'd look at them and put it right back in their account.
Oh, Tina, Melissa knows. Melissa knows what an auction mod is. She used to do it.
Getting ready for your trip. You going fishing with Chris, Tim?
Yeah, you going fishing with Chris again? Yeah, it is good if you do it the right way. I mean, that's like alligator meat. Gigability. It's just pure white, looks like snow.
Oh, he's going to Vegas. I got you. Well, be safe, Tim.
Yeah,
Hey,
Gar.
guys, I'm gonna crash here for just a little while. If y'all still on, I'll come back.
All right, man. Well, good to have you up here.
Hey, good to be here. If you're on tomorrow, I'll get them peanuts off the floor in the corner over
Okay. All right.
Y'all have a good one and Merry Christmas.
All right. Now.
You too, Rustic. No, I don't know. I don't. If I'm a mod on somebody's channel, I'm volunteering my time. They don't need to pay me. I'd put the money right back at them.
I have seen there is a mod convention, moderators, and they have a YouTube show. I have seen that before. Now, I think them are the ones that get paid, but in these channels like this and and it's been a while since I've been in reselling mods in a reselling group. It's been a while since I've been there, but all of them mods were just they just did it out of courtesy, and they didn't get paid for doing the mod.
Right.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about.
Ernie says he gets paid being a mod in here.
That's right. I tell y'all thank you every day.
And that's all the payment anybody needs, really.
That's right.
Otherwise, if you don't want to be the mod, let the host know and they'll take you down.
Make sure you won't sit in the air conditioner. That's exactly right, Gigability. That's right.
If that's the case, I need to take a few mods away because I've got way over 15. You ain't assessing my channel because I ain't paying nobody any more than the appreciation of doing it. But I got it. Oh, somebody else actually beat me to it. Melissa.
Get them, Melissa.
I saw it on my TV, but it took forever to get to my phone.
And thank you, Tina. I'm sure I'll drop in. See that right there, Tina? That's a bot.
So apparently my phone's a little slow, but my TV's still high tech. Maybe I should reboot my phone.
John Parker sent me a thing. I downloaded it and it went to the movie player. And now I got it in my YouTube thing. I mean, in my place where I keep my
Tina, you can't click those. They're not clickable links, but what they're doing is it's basically advertisement. If you put that into your Google search bar, you'll be getting all kinds of things like porn and dating sites and whatever other kind of crap.
wow. Quick access. There you go.
Gigability says, "Boy, Rustic, I thought I smoked a lot." So apparently Rustic smokes more than me, and I thought I smoked a lot.
Wow. I keep my daggum puffer in my hand. And I wish I didn't do that the whole time I'm up here. And usually I keep it up to my mouth.
Melissa, we're happy to have you in the catfish community.
Yep. Wow. Daggum. I don't know how I'm going to get this thing.
What are you trying to do now?
John Parker sent me a thing in my email. When I downloaded it, it didn't go to the place where I wanted it to go to. It went movie maker. Yeah.
Do you have that pulled up on a separate tab?
I did have, but now when I click on it, it says couldn't preview. There was a problem, and it gave me a. Let's see. Let's click on this. All right. Download.
A 9-year-old baby girl came to the channel looking for a Navy SEAL to interview. I need to keep that mess away.
Do what?
Tina said a 9-year-old baby girl came to her channel looking for a Navy SEAL to interview. She needs to keep that mess away.
A 9-year-old.
I can kind of understand that. That's one of those touchy situations. That's not something really a 9-year-old should be.
Right. It's a MOV file.
So it's a movie file.
Yeah.
If you want, try to
Right.
email it to me at my Gmail, and I'll see if I can get it to go.
I can get it to go, but
Let me do this. Check something real quick before I. All right, so I click the share button, and it gives you the options of share screen, video file, or slides. I would try clicking video file instead of share screen.
let's see. Video file. See, it brings up. And I don't have a movie. There it is right there. Open. Yeah. There you go. Whatever. Did I freeze up?
I don't know. I've never seen it before, to tell you.
Wow. Oh, Lauren, welcome
Hey,
in.
Lauren.
Do what? I'm glad that them people come on here and do. What do you? What do you mean?
You know, that's something else I've noticed too, as far as these trolls and bots go, especially the bots, is you get one shortly after going live, and then you got to wait 20, 30, 40 minutes or whatever. You might get another one. But as soon as somebody mentions the word bot in chat, another one pops up within just a few minutes.
Right.
It's almost like they wait to see the word bot come out and then it'll pop up.
Right.
Morning, Dale.
Good morning, Dale.
And I don't know why that just came to me, but where was it?
Chucky got a daggone bot. Go Chucky.
Yeah, because well, on my phone it says 4:42. Tina said something, the trolls, the ugly. And at 4:44, you got your next bot. At 4:38, she said something about a computer-generated link, a bot, and what happens if it's clicked. So within just a few minutes, there was one that popped up after that.
What do I lie? What do I lie to the people about Geekability?
Now Melissa just said the word bot, so I bet within the next 7 minutes you have another one.
Huh. Yeah, I believe he is right. Giggability, I don't understand it. How they lie to them people come on here and do that is the reason. Their reason. Is there a reason for what, Giggability?
I'm going to use the restroom real quick and grab another drink. I'll be right back.
Okay. Bugman, welcome in. Good morning, Bugman. I want to know what Giggability is talking about. Bugman, how you? There you are, Giggability. Tell me what you're talking about. I guess Giggability, I don't think you know what you're talking about. I'm trying to. Good morning, Hooks. Chris, welcome in.
Morning, Chris. Bugman.
I'm trying to get the thing that John Parker sent me pull up, and I froze a while ago. Y'all didn't know I froze, apparently.
I think it only froze on your end because I could still hear and see you move.
But all right, I'm gonna try it again. Just share video file and
Well, all I know is if my theory is correct, you're about to get a whole lot of trolls and bots coming through here in the next 10 minutes.
do y'all see that?
Yeah. You might need to try pausing it, letting it load.
It played smoother than that.
Well, that's why I said you might have to, next time you play it, just kind of pause it and let it load, and it should hopefully go a little smoother.
Let's see. All right. Add to stream. Huh. Oh, it ain't working. Add to stream.
Tina, those were all done by John Parker of Real Time Catfishing.
Oh, I froze up again.
Oh. I think he's just waiting for me to take over his stream.
And I'm back now. I don't know what's going on.
What did Gigability say? He said something about it came out wrong. He was talking about the bots.
I don't know what he said a while ago. I didn't understand it. What he was saying, he explained it just then.
Must have been when he said Hogleg lies to them. People come on here and do that. Is there a reason?
Yeah, that's what I was asking him about. And yeah, I felt like I got thrown under the bus last night. I went into a live and totally got ghosted by the panel. Just oh wow. You'll never get ghosted in here, Tim Molina. I promise you.
Never get ghosted in any of mine once I start doing them again. I try to say hi to everybody that comes in with all possible.
Right. He gone. What, who is he? Let's see what who's. Oh, he must have been talking about. Did I freeze that time, Mike?
Not that I saw. You look like you were moving.
I had to get
freezing on your end, so that might actually be your internet. When you try to bring somebody up or share screen up.
right. Well, that's what happened. It happened to me twice. I tried to share in that thing that John Parker sent me, and it froze me up. And my screen was froze on it. You were sitting there like this,
Yeah.
and I couldn't hear anything, and chat wasn't moving, and so I froze. I had to go out in the screen, and I had to enter back through the door the whole way.
Gigability says, just came out wrong, Hogleg. I see the steam coming out of your ears.
Wow. No, that ain't steam. That's just wax, probably. I tell people in the
Bugman, when you're doing a live stream on one a single device to read chat and stream, it does make it more difficult.
yeah, it does.
But people usually understand that.
Right. What was excellent? Looking for an intro, Becca said, to fill out about the page. I didn't know it existed. Oh, yeah. Okay, I understand now. Yeah, I don't think I still don't have a a intro on my page. Uh, I just got these videos here. Of course, I don't know if I need an intro because I don't know how it looks when people come on my uh page, but when I
Now,
go on my page, it just brings up the videos.
yeah, that's the way mine is. I don't have an intro vid set for mine either. I know they say it doesn't hurt. Some say it helps, but I really don't know. And all it does is make sure it stays at the top of your
Right.
channel so that people will see it.
That's right. Chris said, Bugman, when it fades, just touch the screen, it comes back. You're exactly right.
Yeah, and that's when you're going through YouTube. If you're on
Right.
StreamYard, it don't fade. At least I've never had it fade.
Melissa and Tina's talking auction stuff, it looks like.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember the marathons. Marathon auctions, they go on anywhere from 24 to 72 hours.
I'm kind of interested in that. You mentioned that Stan's talking about doing a 36-hour live stream here this upcoming week after Christmas.
Yeah, that's what I've been talking with Melissa about. Doing an auction in the fishing community, but I don't have enough fishing things to sell. Matter of fact, I ain't got nothing, but got to figure out some way to that the people can bring their stuff in.
See what Chris said right there?
When someone comes to your channel first time on intros, tells them about your channel, we get lots of comments on intro video and gain subs from. Well, Chris, that's what I mean. I don't know how to make. I mean, this is my gig here, but I'm going to when I get able to. I'm going to fish also, and I'm not sure how to merge the show with the fishing aspect, other than go live at nighttime while I'm fishing uh, during this time slot, and that's what I plan on doing. But that's not how I'm only going to go live fishing. I want to go live fishing in the daytime too.
Right. Bugman, that's awesome. I've never seen a rod holder for the top of a car.
No, I hadn't either.
Tightlines.com. I'm going to have to check that out.
But I see what you're saying, Hooks. And as a matter of fact, Hooks, I'm thinking that for right now, I could put that thing that Mr. John Parker made for me as my intro. You
You
know,
can't even get into tightlines.com. It says rebranding underway.
oh,
Clickbait, Bug Man.
yeah.
Got my hopes up. Oh, now it's on Amazon. I gotcha.
God Almighty! It just popped up.
Morning.
Good morning.
So I'm a little bit confused on you. Is it the editing part of making an intro you're worried about?
I just don't know what I want my intro to be about. Because I needed to advertise my show at night and my fishing aspect also when I start going.
What I would do is take maybe not your entire intro for your show, but some of it,
Right,
and then some, 3-4 second clips of fishing,
right,
maybe another piece of your intro, maybe some more clips of fishing, edit all that together. Your intro doesn't have to be very long, 30, 45 seconds.
right,
Just something that when somebody clicks on your channel, that intro starts to play,
right.
and they're going to see what your channel's about.
Well, then that intro that John Parker sent me tonight, I don't see why I couldn't use that for that then.
You absolutely could.
If I can get it, I tried to get it to play on here, but it kept freezing.
Yep, you could set that as your intro. And that way, when somebody clicks on your channel, a video automatically starts playing.
Oh, okay. That's what I'm going to try to do then, because I need an intro. I know I do, but I hadn't got one yet.
You're not going to get all your subs from your intro video, but you will get some.
Right.
And then as time goes on, you start making regular videos, then you can go back
Right.
and remake your intro video, which is about time for me to do that too, because I don't have any videos of us catching any blue. I don't have any blue catfish in our intro.
Wow. All right, Gigability. See you later. Thanks for stopping by.
Take it easy, Gigability.
Yeah, I need to get the intro, I guess. I know I need to. And I don't see why that thing that Mr. John wouldn't work for my intro for now.
Oh, it will.
That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to try to get that thing put on my intro then. You gone, Chucky? Chucky Morgan, are you gone? Have a good day.
I think he's saying or telling Gigability to have a good day.
I was going to say, am I running everybody off?
No, we still got 32 wonderful people up in here.
No, but I think I just got threatened by this friend of mine. I told you she's supposed to go get tested this morning, and so am I, but I never got the email they're supposed to send out. She just texted me and told me that she wasn't going to come hang around if I didn't get tested.
Oh, wow. I don't blame her. I wouldn't want to go around you.
She's sicker than I am, and she's like, well, if I come back negative, I ain't coming around you. I'm like, like my biggest thing is I can't eat, haven't eaten in almost about just over a week, and yet I'm still having stomach issues, and I mean that's been it. She's like down sick as a dog.
Wow. Take it easy out there, Gigability. No hooks and hammocks, just time to go fishing. Hooks, Chris, Gigability said no hooks and hammocks, just time to go fishing. So you didn't run him off.
Go catch one for me.
Get 3 or 4 for me. You know, I ain't got no fish in my freezer. I'm completely out. And Melissa don't even eat fish. She eats fish sticks, but she don't eat fish. You want to be sick.
I couldn't imagine not eating fish.
I couldn't either.
All right.
All right, Ernie.
Bugman, that's what I'm trying to tell her. So here's the situation: is we're supposed to go to Walgreens today to one of their test sites at like 10:30 in the morning, and she got her confirmation email. I haven't, so I've got to call them to see if I'm on the list. And I'm trying to tell her if I'm not, then the only thing I can do is wait and go to call the doctor after Christmas now.
Huh.
Tina, yes, that is definitely a thing that people do. Use like Christmas trees as drop them in the lake and make fish habitat.
Yeah,
That's right.
the only problem with doing that is they create a lot of snacks because they tend to overdo it.
Yes.
Yeah.
But it's no different than people going, kids going out in the wintertime and sliding picnic tables across the ice, and then when the ice melts, they fall.
Right. We don't have that problem down here, though.
I was going to say, I don't think we have that too much here in Indiana either, at least not in the central to southern part.
Right.
We don't have it too much anymore because they finally got wise and started bolting the picnic tables to concrete.
Oh, man.
Back in the 90s, man, that was one of the big things kids would do.
Never heard that. I'm trying to keep this thing away from out of the picture until I drag off of it, but that's hard to do. I usually sit here with it up here like this and all night.
Yes, Bugman, we're around Columbus. Melissa, we're not doing a whole lot. Just the way I like it.
Right.
We got to go to my mom's and her mom's today. I think tomorrow we don't have anything, and then Christmas Day is just me telling the kids.
Wow. Well,
Yeah, Bugman, we've had that conversation a couple times, but I forget too. All right.
Granted, I'm sure I could, but I'm not going to pay $40 for 2 tests that I only need 1.
Oh wow!
It'll cost me $20 to go to the doctor or nothing to go up here to the test site.
Right. I was back. I guess I can't remember what month it was. I think it was October. Let's see, September. No, it was back in August. August. I had a colonoscopy done, and they tested me outside the hospital. Man, they put that thing up my nose and did the other side, and then I had to wait to come in, and that don't make no sense because they made me wait. And if I didn't have COVID then, and they let me go, what's to say I didn't go around a person who had COVID? So I don't understand that.
Yeah, I've thought the same thing. You can't test me and then wait 4 days to do something and assume I don't still have it. I mean,
Right. And I asked them, I said, COVID test, what, how am I supposed to know the people working on me don't have COVID? And she told me, we just have to trust our facility. Why don't y'all trust me? You know, I'm that kind of person. If y'all expect me to get tested, I want them to be tested also. But
Yeah, now she's concerned about me too because she's like, well, how can I be sicker than you when you haven't eaten in a week? I'm like, I don't know.
that's right. Yeah, Melissa, she she wants them all to herself, but the grandkids all to herself. But she's having to share them. That's that's the bad part about families. Uh, they don't, and usually it's the mothers that don't understand that his wife has got a family of her own, and two families don't mix. You know, I mean that's not normal. I don't know how to explain it. The in-laws don't supposed to spend time together. No, that's not how to explain it. Yeah, do y'all know what I'm talking about? Here I am sitting here rambling. Uh, like our our son is married to a woman. His woman has a family of her own. Her mom, dad, aunts, and uncles. And Melissa has to understand that they have to spend time with them also. And this year happens to be their year to spend with her family on Christmas.
Worlds are colliding.
Right. That's right.
I believe that is a Seinfeld reference, Tim Molina.
Yeah. I heard you're not supposed to wake dogs up when they dream.
I think that's sleepwalkers.
Welcome in, Bug Man.
What's up, Bug Man?
Bug Man? That's his dog snoring.
I thought he was there with Brian B.
Yeah.
Dale Hayslip.
I must be a dog because I don't want to be woke when I'm dreaming either.
Yeah.
That depends on the dream, I guess.
Right.
Tim, are you off to go fishing today? Is that why you were packing?
No, he said he's going to Vegas.
Oh.
You gonna gamble out there at the casinos in Vegas while you're there?
My first YouTube channel was a gambling channel.
What did you do the slots or?
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you ever do the
I
coin?
don't like playing slots, but I'd much rather play poker and stuff. But
Right.
the casino near us doesn't really have live poker. They call it live poker, but it's still they're not real cards, they're virtual cards. So until they get actual live poker, I don't play it.
Right. We're do you know the fella that was on played on Storage Wars? Bargain.
I know the show.
Okay. Did you know the big oh man, my mind went blank right then. You know,
Tim, I'm gonna type something in chat. Actually, I'll do one even better. I'll just go grab the link. I don't do anything with this anymore, but might
help
find
me
a
out,
little bit in
Melissa.
there.
Help me out, Melissa. What's his name? It's right on the tip of my tongue. Oh man, we're friends with people. Oh, Renee, and you remember Renee? It was on the stores
yeah.
auction. Okay, and do you run up with him out there when you're doing live poker? He plays on internet poker with
I don't do
Poker
that.
Stars. Huh?
I don't do internet stuff.
Okay.
Tim, that 20 into 30 slots, that's the link to the first YouTube channel I started. It's nothing but slot machines, if you're interested. There's none of my big wins on there. I mean, there's wins on there, but none of the big ones. I mean,
That's your other channel?
yeah, you guys don't. I don't do anything with that channel anymore, so I'm not asking for subs for it or anything. It's just,
Oh, you got 147 subs on it.
well, that's about 70 more than the last time I checked it.
77 videos.
I quit doing it when COVID hit, shut the casino down.
Oh wow!
And I just haven't done anything with it since.
Welcome in, Laura Explorer.
Hey, Lori.
Yeah, I remember on my birthday several years back, I went to Biloxi, Mississippi to Boondocks Casino. And as soon as I walked in, I got change for $100 bill, all fives. And I walked all the way to the back of the building and I stuck a $5 bill in it. And I was playing for 50 cents. I was betting 50 cents. I went through that $5 and I said, I'm gonna leave this machine. And then I walked over to a machine they had, a machine they had set up in circles with the machines. And then I sat down and I stuck $5 in it. And the first pull, it locked up. I hit the jackpot.
Yeah.
And that jackpot there was, I think, $3,000. And they come out and pay you right when you're sitting there. And then so I got up from there and I walked right to the next cluster of things, and I stuck a $5 bill in there, and I pulled the handle, and I hit that jackpot, the first pull. And so they come out, and it was like $2,000 something dollars. And so I got paid, and I walked up there to the I couldn't leave right then. I mean, I was up. He had $5,000, but I couldn't leave right then because I just got there. And so anyway, long story short, I walked out of there about $1,100 up.
The most I walked out of the casino one day almost $17,000 ahead. But that was, it was almost $12,000 on one machine, and then $4,500 or something like that on another one before I left.
Wow.
Shoot, I get 300 ahead. I walk out the door.
Well, I know when I started that channel, the reason it's called 20 into 30 slots was I'd walk in with $60. I'd put a $20 bill in the machine, and if I got that up to 30 or more, I cashed it out. I'd put everything above $20 in my pocket, and then I'd put that 20 back in the machine.
Right.
Well, if I lost that $60, I still left with money in my pocket.
Right.
So I called it turning 20 into 30. That's why I called it 20 into 30 slots. But a lot of times I'd go in there and win a whole lot more money than, $10 or $15 here and there.
Right.
But once COVID hit, I just quit going.
Right. Yeah, because they
COVID hit. Go
And
ahead.
sometimes, like if I go in there and I'd get a couple $100 ahead, then I start betting more too.
right.
I'm
And that's
$300 ahead. I'm like, I can afford to lose $100 bill now, so I'll put 100 in the machine and bet max.
That's exactly what I thought too. I should have just kept 4,000 in my pocket instead of walking out with 1,100. But I didn't do that.
I've won 2 different jackpots that were right around that $11,000, $12,000. I've had. I can't even tell you how many hand pays that I've had. Some, anywhere from $1,100 all the way up to $4,500.
Right. Wow.
Lori's talking about her short that's going viral.
Oh, Laura's got a short that's going viral?
Yeah, she posted it, and in the first 2 hours, it had like 6,500 views.
Sweet. I'll have to go check it out.
Yeah,
I don't remember who shared it, but somebody shared it, and it came across my feed before the actual video did, and I checked it out.
Isn't it funny how, you just never know which one of them is going to hit like that.
Yep.
You talking about storage auction pirate, Tina?
Morning, Ronnie.
That's true. No risk, no reward. That's
right.
My dad and my uncles, they go into the casino almost daily. And they'll drive all the way out to the casino to gamble $20, which I don't understand, but whatever. If you have fun, that's all that matters. But they will never bet more than the minimum. And I'm like, even if you do hit, you're not going to win that much money.
Right.
I don't go. Don't get me wrong. I did enjoy going to the casino. I had fun, but I was there to try to win money.
Right.
If I can afford to lose $60, then I would rather be betting higher bets to win more money and be broke faster than to spend several hours out there just nickel and diming my money away.
Right.
I'm going to go out there and I'm going to bet as much as I can afford to bet so that if I do hit something, it's going to pay off.
Right.
Now, if all you care about is going out there and just spending time and having fun, and then by all means, make smaller bets.
Right. Right. And that's the thing that I had a buddy that went with me that night, and they have penny machines upstairs where you can bet penny at a time.
Yeah.
And he went right straight upstairs, and I stayed on the lower floor. That's what I said. I didn't go there just for fun. I went there to
probably why I'll never go to Vegas, because that's a long way to go. If I don't have, I would say if I'm not willing to lose probably at least $2,000, because if I go to Vegas, I'm not going to bet tiny little amounts. I'm going there to win some money.
Right. That's right.
And if I can't take at least $2,000 with me just for gambling, then I'm probably not going to go.
No. Right. That's
because I know how I like to bet. You know what I mean? Especially if I'm playing slot machines, I'm going to be betting.
Right.
I like to bet, $3 to $5 a spin, because you can win really, really good money on that amount.
Right. And that's what I was betting 50 cents when I hit them two jackpots, and I went from 50 cent to $5 slots.
The first time I hit my first, it was $11,000 and some change.
Wow!
First time I hit that jackpot, I was betting $2.50.
Wow! See that? I thought, of course, I jumped on a $5 slot. The jackpot was $1 million. A little over $1 million, and I thought, of course, it plays with your mind. I bet $5, and pulled the thing, and then it, like, how they move, and right at that time I won $1 million, and then it rolled. The one
Wow.
rolled, and I thought for sure I was won $1 million.
And Laura's potential viral videos got 13,000 views in the first day.
Wow.
That's the link I just posted in chat.
Well, it just got one more view.
Yeah, I'll go check that thing out, Froggy.
You never know, Laura. Those shorts can get you a lot of subscribers when they. I mean,
Right.
look at Circle Hook Productions. Didn't he get like 300 subs off that one short?
Right. That. I mean, I don't know what she was at before, but she's at 664 right now. She's got more than I do.
Wow. I don't think when I get reach if I reach 1,000, I don't think I'm gonna be monetized when I reach 1,000, because I'm not in it for the money. I'm just
that's understandable, but why not? I mean, I would, just my personal opinion, you worked for that 1,000 subs, you worked for those watchtowers.
Yep.
You might as well take the $10 a month that you're going to get,
Yeah.
Well, I mean, and that's not true either, because YouTube won't even pay you until you hit $100.
Right.
Oh, wow.
All that carries over, though, don't it?
Yes. It'll sit there until you get $100, and then they'll pay you.
Right.
But you got a live show that everybody enjoys. They're going to want to donate to you.
Yeah.
So set up your monetization, and let us kick some money towards you every once in a while. You're working for it. So
well, that's a long way away, because I shouldn't even talk. Of course, the hours I've got almost 3,000 hours already, and I've only done this is my 22nd
plus
video.
you're going to want to do giveaways. You're going to want to give back, and you can use that YouTube money to do that.
Right.
Yeah.
That's what I gave away my the stickers.
I understand, like the one tonners, they're still kicking around whether or not they want to do it or not, and I understand that there's 4 of them.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, those stickers cost money,
Right.
Plus, have a good day, Frogster.
Yeah, I say once you get to 1,000 subs, set it up. I mean, you never know what'll happen, and if you don't set it up right away, and then something happens and you really blow up, you're going to wish you had.
You're right. I see what you're saying now. But it's a long way away from me. I shouldn't even be
You
talking
never know.
about it.
So wait, Lori just said the night before last she needed 2 to get to 650 and outdoors with Big Match Live. She went up to 652 before the vid, and now she's at 664. So that short has given her what 12 more already in
Wow.
one day.
And if it's jumped up to, how long has it been playing? Less than 24 hours?
Yep, I think she put it on yesterday, either late afternoon or early evening.
All right. So if it's hit 13,000 that quick, it's not done.
Right.
Because the more people click on it, the more the algorithm's going to show it.
Right.
I would say it's going to probably keep going up for 3 to 7 days before it's done.
Yep.
That would be
Right.
my
Usually
guess.
done.
Good
Yeah.
morning, Small Water. Welcome in, Small Water. Yeah. The more
I think
thumbs
all the
up
time, I
you
was like, could you imagine? And I'm just as guilty as anybody. I've watched YouTube for years and years and years, and I never subbed anybody.
yeah, that's same here.
Until I actually had a YouTube channel. I didn't understand. You're doing those people a disservice, especially if it's somebody you watch more than a few videos of. If you're watching those people all the time, you owe them that sub.
Right.
But I've got a video that I made that has 40,000 views on it.
Wow.
Imagine if everybody that watched that video would have clicked that sub button.
Yeah. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, just imagine you'd have 40,000 subs. Good Lord. You're doing my live videos is doing about 300 per video.
Well, that one that we've got that's got like it's close to 40,000. I don't know if it's actually at 40,000, but that's far and away the most watched video we've got. I think our next closest one is probably like 3,000.
Man, even 3,000. Just imagine if
I got to deal with it. The dog needs to go out. I'll be back.
Okay. Hey Lord, it's just we're not.
What was the 40K video about? What 40K video? I missed something.
That Chris was talking about.
Oh. Yeah, I was returning her text.
Yeah, Chris said he had 40K. He had the best video.
See, I think my best viewed video was like 11 or 1,200. And that was just a rant and raving video about somebody.
That's right. Dallas.
That's the funny thing is that video we've got that it's right around that 40,000. I wasn't even going to make that video. The only reason I made it is because I was out in the kayak and I wasn't catching fish. And I was like, I got to make a video about something.
Right.
So I did like a little 4-minute thing on my sonar unit and posted it, and that's the one that's at like 40,000 views.
Wow. Tina wants to know which one it is.
Yeah, it's the one that's on my fish finder that I wasn't going to make.
Tina says 11 or 1200 is fantastic. Well, it was like a 6-minute video, and all I was doing was bitching and complaining about people that I helped out and got screwed for.
Oh, that's your most watched one?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, people love drama.
I guess.
Yeah. Drama sells.
Hey, small town. I'm sorry, that's small water. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's John.
Yeah.
John and Linda.
Are.
I think his wife's name's Linda.
The one that catches all the fish?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know why I have a hard time remembering his wife's name, and Becca said it last night, and I think it's Linda.
I think so. I'm bad with names also.
Okay, Lindia. India with an L. Okay. I'm going to try to remember that. For some reason, I cannot.
I was just seeing that. Wow, your TV is a lot faster than my computer. I don't see it until.
Bugman, people love drama, they love comedy, and they love to learn.
Yep.
Well, Bugman.
Sorry, Chris, I didn't mean to cut you off. John cracks me up. He said, I'm trying to remember, and we've been married 34 years.
Bugman, you never know when drama will appear, because just like the other morning, there was drama in here. But I'm not blaming Uncle Lou. I'd have done the same thing probably.
I've talked to Uncle Lou about that. I guess they finally kind of talked and hashed it out, but
he was in the wrong for
doing it the way he did.
For doing it the way he did.
It was definitely not the right way to handle it.
No. And we all know that he already don't like animals.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, he said that him and Dan hashed it out too, but I don't know if Dan ever unblocked him from his channel.
Lucky Ronnie.
Come in, Lucky Ronnie. You want fishing today? So how did you are you off work now, Chris?
Yeah, we're off. Well, today's our normal day off, and we're supposed to work Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, but we got Friday and Saturday off. So I got to go in and work Sunday, then we'll be off Monday and Tuesday again.
Wow.
Yeah,
I won't get any fishing done until Monday, Tuesday.
I should actually be at work right now. I think they work tonight, and then they'll close the plant down at whatever time they get done in the morning, tomorrow morning. And then they'll be off. Then I wouldn't go back till like Monday night if I go back.
Oh, I'm not afraid of the cold. I just got to have time.
Right.
I'm not afraid of the cold. I just don't like it.
I think I'm allergic to cold too.
The only thing I'm allergic to is pain. It hurts.
Right.
Right.
But when it gets down to the teens and 20s at night and only gets to the mid 30s during the day, that's too cold for me.
Yes.
I'm going to be getting down there and fishing with Ronnie soon. Ronnie doesn't know that yet, but
now he does. 47 here.
Get over there fishing with Ronnie. You'll be over there with Ryan Bortz too.
Oh, I've already been down there.
You mean it's 47 degrees down there in Okeechobee? Wow. The world has come to the end. 47. God almighty.
If you go back and watch when Ryan was doing that, Do You Has What It Takes?
Right.
Ryan who?
Yeah. Telly and I showed up down there on Taylorsville Lake when Ryan was doing that tournament. And we come pulling up on him in our boat. And Telly's holding up a sign that says, "Go, Ryan, kick his has." So if you go back and watch that, you'll see us in there with Ryan. We brought him some food too.
Wow.
We were Uber boats that day.
Right. I missed that one.
I like fishing Taylorsville Lake, but I don't get a signal down there, so I can't stream. And when I fish, I like to live stream. I'll make some videos too, but I'd much rather live stream when I'm fishing.
Right. Bugman says he's going to come take Hogleg out fishing in a wheelchair. Get him out on the bank fishing.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, come on, Bug Man. I don't need a wheelchair though. I want to stay away from them things, wheelchairs.
Ronnie, I am so ready. I know Telly's got a lot of cooking and stuff to do tomorrow, but maybe she'll let me go fishing tomorrow. And I don't know. We'll have to see.
Now, how far are you from Ronnie and them?
2 hours.
Oh, that ain't bad.
No, that ain't bad.
That's about what it is from me to Kansas City. So,
well, even if I drive to the place Telly and I like to go here at home just to fish for channels and stuff, it's an hour and 15 minutes. It's everywhere we go fishing, we've got to travel to do it.
Right.
Wow. So I got the river within 30 minutes of me, and I got a lake within 30 minutes of me.
Well, I've got a river 5 minutes from me, but you're not going to get on it unless you trespass.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, see, I'm like 10 minutes from the Missouri, so and I've got a lot of open area as long as you don't mind walking a little bit.
There's a couple bank or public access sites. There's actually one public access site that's 5 to 10 minutes from me, but you're not going to catfish there. It's all riffle.
Right.
It's all what?
Riffles. Shallow, fast water.
Right.
I mean, like 6 inches shallow.
Wow.
Which, if you can get behind that,
you'd be
that's
trespassing.
Good.
That's when the trespassing part comes in.
Right. Right. We got a place down here like that where the Flint River runs over rocks and it gets really shallow. And
I don't know why. I mean, it's like everywhere I've tried to go here in my local area of different rivers, and I look up all the public access sites and I go to them, and every one of them is shallow, fast water. I'm like, why don't they make some spots where people can actually fish?
Right.
Oh man, excuse me, y'all. But yeah, I go. What I fish for on them spots like that is what they call shoal bass.
I don't think I know what that is.
It's a type of bass. It's just called shoal bass.
I'm looking it up right now.
SHOAL or AOL or
Right, shoal bass.
yeah, I'm gonna have to look that up.
It's smallmouth.
Yeah. And this one place, when I go do that, I have pretty good luck there.
Kind of looks like a cross between a large and a smallmouth. It looks like a largemouth with smallmouth marking.
Yeah.
Yep. That's like most people don't know what a speckled cat is.
Right.
It's a hybrid catfish. The DNR stocks ponds down here in Georgia with them. They let you fish water filters, clean the water before it enters the Everglades. Yeah, you're down there where daggum pythons are. Have you ever seen a python small water down there?
Oh, they got all kinds of snakes down there.
Yeah. You ever come across a python?
I mean, that's a herpetologist ring down there. All right, Bugman.
Yeah. All right, Bugman. Ever seen one yet? Well, some crazy critters.
Later,
Yeah.
Bugman.
Bugman don't do snakes. Well, he saw a python out on Lake. Oh, yeah.
Morning, Brent.
How far do you live away from deer meat for dinner and blue gate, small water?
Wow, fins and fowl.
Yeah, he called us sexy.
Wow. Thank you, fins and fowl. Man. I guess.
That's that good old Oklahoma hospitality right there.
Is that what it's called?
I bet if I do this, he'll change the wording.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, I didn't know Coastal Fever was friends with deer meat.
I didn't either.
Maybe kin. Wow.
Yeah, Blue Gabe is deer meat for dinner's brother. Of course, he don't have near the subs that deer meat for dinner has, but he's got good content. He does a lot on his channel too. It's called sarcasm.
Yeah, I mean, I'm subbed to both Blue Gate and Deer Meat for Dinner, and
Yeah.
Oh, I can't remember her name. Blue Gauge girl.
Kelly.
Yeah. I'm subbed to all of them.
Yeah. Yeah, it's 35 degrees here this morning, Melissa.
I'm only about 4 degrees colder than you right now, according to my phone.
Thank you, Melissa, for turning the heater on. It's cold back in this room.
It's 27 here.
Yeah, she must have seen the icicles forming on your mustache.
Thank you, Annette. Yeah, I got to keep an eye on. Let's see if it shows me where it's at now.
You been looking at any of those truck tents lately?
No, not yet. I think I'm gonna wait till after Christmas.
That's probably a good idea.
Yeah.
Don't rush into one.
No, not after you told me what to look for.
There's two different kinds out there, really. There's one of them that has a floor in it that covers the entire bed of your truck, and then there's other ones that don't have a floor. When we've got ours, I got the one without the floor because I didn't want to have to deal with all the dirt and stuff in it all the time. I wanted to just be able to get in there and sweep out the back of the truck. You know what I mean?
Right.
Now, some people prefer to have the floor. You know, it's a matter of preference. But I look at it like, especially if you say, you know, if you're going to build a bed in the back of your truck,
right?
Well, you got to take that bed out to put that tent in because you got a floor in your tent.
Right.
If you don't have a floor in it, then you can just set it up. You don't have to worry about it. You know what I mean?
Right.
But it's just, I mean, there's pros and cons to both. And
all right, small water. Take it easy out there.
I still can't
remember.
I would.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. I'm trying to remember which one we ended up with.
I think I would want one without the floor. I'm like you. I'd rather just be able to sweep the bed of the truck out.
Now, another thing too, you know, with your short bed, which the tent's designed for your tailgate to be down anyway.
Right.
I'm trying to figure out or remember which one we ended up going with.
Is that Miss Tully banging dishes around?
That's my son, actually.
Oh.
There, that's the one we had. We had the Right Line Gear is the one we did.
Right Line Gear.
RIGHTLINE, all one word.
Let's see. Right Line.
We liked it. That was just when I bought that truck tent, it was just to get us going. I knew that we were going to go with the rooftop tent. But the rooftop tent cost a whole lot more money than that tent did. So
Right.
we went with the tent to start out.
There you go.
And that says her phone is freezing up. Try turning it off, turning it back on. That usually helps. At least with mine.
Right, truck tent.
Yes,
Ronnie,
I do, Ronnie. We've got a personal one and a hooks and hammocks one.
Yeah, them right there. See, I got one. I got one. Wow.
Something happened to your audio.
Hello.
There you go.
Wow. Yeah, I got one 5x8 enclosed trailer that I turned into a small camper like thing we use around here. But I don't want to drag it way up there.
Ronnie, I thought we were already friends on Facebook.
See, Melissa, I always back out of everything before I go to a new channel to add a second or third link. And I never leave a channel link open.
Yeah. Yeah, it says my I don't know where it is. It lost. It don't say no more, but it still says it's on track to the destination. And it'll be here Friday.
That's really weird. I just had a thing pop up on my computer that said Ronnie sent me a friend request. But when I open Facebook, it's not there.
Oh, wow.
He retracted that friend request.
Yeah.
It's really weird.
Right.
He hit it and said, "Oh, that Chris, never mind."
You must have seen something popped up. I don't know.
I just came across my computer, but when I open Facebook, it's not there.
He said he sent it a while back. Fucking bots. I got it.
You've seen it before.
Positive, but I've already friends with Ronnie.
Wow.
Well, see, I go to his page and it says confirm request.
Huh.
Got you now, Ronnie.
Yeah, Mike Turner sees them bots before we do them. I hate it when he calls out something that I don't see, and then 3 or 4 seconds later it pops up on my screen.
Really? He took mine away and gave it to Chucky. Are you kidding me? I'm hurt. I got that bought fair and square, and I gave it to Chucky the credit.
Not on Facebook.
Wow. Well, not on Facebook. Good morning, Kelly.
Now we're in trouble. Kelly's here.
Yep.
Time to leave.
Yep. Time to shut the stream down.
Just kidding, Kelly.
Yeah.
Man, you got that link popped pinned at the top of the chat too. He'll be coming up in a minute.
Yep.
Just to give me hell about my 900 numbers, probably. Told him he was cut off till he paid his bill. And already starting on the short jokes.
Oh, wow.
That's okay. Let him have his glory hole.
Oh, man. That was something. Glory hole. Have you been back to your glory hole, Bailey Kelly?
You know, I tell everybody, I really don't mind the short jokes. It doesn't really bother me at all. As long as you keep them fresh. But it's funny how most of the people that do it are like an inch or two taller than me.
Right.
Wow, Kelly. That's reaching there.
Yep.
That's really below the belt.
Right.
When you have to explain who a person is to try to get the joke come across, you got to try a little harder than that.
Right.
Later, Ronnie.
Take it easy, Ronnie. Glad to have you in here.
Later, Ronnie.
Sun's coming up. It kicks on the griddle. I didn't know who Hornswoggle was, Kelly.
Oh, I wouldn't have known either because I don't watch wrestling.
I don't either. But we got our youngest son. He was getting into professional wrestling. He was pretty good. You know, he would have known who it was. But then
Swoggle's been in the WWE for about 10, 15 years.
But life happened and he had to go and get his wife pregnant and start having kids. Couldn't afford to get hurt.
See there, that Telly says he's 5'10". I'm 5'6.5". Let's call it 5'7". So he's 3 inches taller than me. And if you think 3 inches a lot, then I feel sorry for your wife, Kelly.
Wow. That was a good one.
That's how you make a joke, Kelly.
Oh my God. Woo. Oh man. Oh man. That was the best joke I've heard in a few days.
Kelly, he wasn't talking about her height. Apparently, you need to explain that joke to him, Chris.
I'm not going to do that.
Oh man.
But I am going to go get some more coffee.
Oh man.
I'll be right back.
All right. You still have to look up at me. Ooh. I ain't but 5'7". So Melissa's taller than I am. Of course, now I have my good days and my bad days. And my bad days, I'm 5'7".
Right. Ain't nothing wrong with the taller woman.
That's right. She got long legs.
Go from ground to heaven.
Yep. Good morning, Abbott. Welcome in. But I know you've probably been lurking. You just not started talking. Yeah. Melissa's dad was tall and her brothers were tall.
Yeah, I had a couple uncles that were like 6'7", 6'8". My dad, I think my dad was like 6'1". My mom was 4'11". I'm like in the middle.
How tall are you?
About 5'7", 5'8".
Right. Well,
I think my 5'10". I think the paperwork of the DMV here, I think they were a little off. Every time I go to the doctor now, I'm like 5'7", 5'7.5", 5'8", 5'8.5".
Now we're still talking about height.
Yeah.
There's Avid.
Yeah. He been lurking.
You know, I never really thought about it too much, but it just kind of occurred to me. My dad has 10 brothers and sisters.
Right.
And with the exception of, I think, maybe one of his sisters, everybody is 5'8" or taller.
Right.
Most of them are around 5'10", 5'11", I would say. But that's my dad's side. My mom's side, I don't think there was any of them that were taller than 5'8". So guess whose side I got?
Yeah. That's an easy one.
So even Chris is cracking his own jokes. He got the short end of the stick.
Right.
That's right.
Well, I guess I got the short end of the stick too, cause I got a brother. He's 6'1". I got a sister that's about 5'2", I guess. So I'm in the middle, and I'm the oldest. Yeah, Melissa, I was just telling that Melissa's taller than me, and some days same height. Yeah.
Okay, Melissa, you still look better.
Yeah, she does.
Kelly's on Google looking up short jokes.
Yeah.
Must be
Seen
nice
that
to have
one
all
on
that
Google,
free
Kelly.
time. Must be nice to have all that free time on his hands.
Ooh. Daggum, I can't quit yawning.
When we were on, whose show was it? I can't remember if it was Rogers or if when we were on. Oh no! It was when we were on Kelly's show. When we were on Kelly's show, J Dog was just, man, he was ruthless with the short jokes.
Oh wow!
As soon as we got done with Kelly's show, I immediately jumped on Google and typed in short people jokes, and every one of them he was using. Well, not everyone, but most of them were coming straight off of Google.
Oh wow!
And that one Kelly just typed in was one of them I remember seeing on there.
Right. I'm gonna start doing this every time I yawn. When I yawn, my eyes water. This is bedtime. It's getting there, Annette.
That is true, Tim Molina.
That's right. I ain't never seen you say make a joke about.
You notice he said hardly ever.
Right. Okay.
Oh, look at that. You can always tell when Kelly comes in. It's noisy.
Yeah.
Hi, Chris.
Hi, Mr. Bullock.
No, I'm on the road to work.
You're on the road tour, huh?
As usual.
So do you get to take any Christmas time off at all?
Tomorrow. That's it. And right back to work on Sunday.
Wow.
Yep, that is it. That's the drawback to having your own business. You really don't get to take much off. The only reason I'm taking tomorrow off is because the stores are not not accepting deliveries. They're accepting the deliveries out for tomorrow.
Right.
Now this is actually my busiest time of the year. It's pretzel season. So I stay pretty busy. Everybody likes their pretzels to make their own chocolate covered pretzels or Chex Mix stuff, whatever.
Yeah, you work 11 to 7 solo.
Bye, Tim. Good luck.
Goodbye, Tim.
I don't have set hours.
Oh,
11 hours, about 20 miles on his feet every night.
I know
That
that,
sounds like
Phil.
me and Telly. You know, we work those 12-hour shifts.
So do I. Me and Ricky work the same schedule, basically, except I think he works several days in a row. I don't. I have Chris and Telly's schedule, but
Different
opposite
days.
nights.
Yeah.
So, like,
Welcome
you
in.
guys work when you guys work.
Rebecca.
Yeah, the days that Chris and Telly work, I'm off that night. And Rebecca and Jamie.
That's Rebecca.
I always say them both. Yeah, Ricky works Tuesday through Saturday. I work every other week, Wednesday, Thursday, and every other week, Monday, Tuesday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Wow.
I'll be right back.
You too, Annette. Thank you for coming in here and modding on my channel. Thank you for all you do and all you've done.
Come on, Jody. There's plenty. I didn't even eat any more last night, other than what you guys saw me taste on the live.
Welcome in, Jody. What is zebra cake dip?
It's basically mashed up zebra cakes with Cool Whip, cream cheese, milk, and vanilla.
Sacrilegious.
It tastes like a zebra cake cheesecake because you dip a graham cracker in it and eat it.
Graham cracker, any kind of cookie, or even a pretzel for
Yeah, you can use a
salty.
pretzel or anything, you know, but it's really good. There's Amy Evans.
Wow, it sounds good.
Telly did a live stream making it yesterday.
Got to go back and watch that. I don't even know if I'm subscribed to Telly.
Well, if you're subscribed to me, you're subscribed to Telly.
Oh,
Telly has a channel, but she doesn't make videos on it.
Okay.
If you go to our channel, there's a playlist. It's called Cooking with Telly. That's where all her cooking stuff is.
Okay.
You make all kinds of cookies and stuff tomorrow.
Yeah, she's going to cook a lot tomorrow, too.
You know what my favorite kind of cookie is?
What's
it's
that?
Those peanut butter with the
What the Hershey Kiss?
Yes, that's my favorite ones.
Morning, Amy.
And snowballs, probably chocolate no-bake.
We got Tinkerbell up in here.
Haystacks.
Good morning, everyone. Miss Judy, Ami Evan, Solo Texan, Melissa, Miss Melissa,
It's
Hooks and Amoks, the Balax
Tinkerbell.
Experience,
For some
Michael
reason, all
T,
these
and Hoglet.
Filipino channels and stuff, all they all sound like that.
No, you're
Echoey.
not muted.
Right.
Do
Right.
I am still echoing?
Yes, very bad.
Very bad.
Morning, Rebecca. Morning, Jody. Morning, Amy.
Jody must have just woke up. She's saying echo to everybody instead of hello.
Sorry. I'm still fixing about it.
No, Jody's saying hello to people, but it's being spelled echo.
Yeah, she's still asleep.
I'm just going to sing one song, a Christmas song for everyone.
I prefer you not to. I don't want to get a copyright claim.
Hi, so bad.
Hi, Jody.
Morning, Jody.
Hi, Rebecca and Amy.
You know, she admits she's not the world's greatest speller, so you can't fault her for that. But you can always tell when she first wakes up because it's always just a little bit worse.
Right.
I'm just wondering how many hours of sleep she got, or is it just one of those 20-minute naps?
I don't know. She was typing in
She's
Brian D's chat a little bit.
She's been in here a couple of times too. This is about a third time in here. Welcome in, Amy Evans.
Just be careful there, Amy, while you're driving.
Echo.
All right, I'm going to do a cappella, no music.
Okay, that'll work.
Cappella this time, no sound background music.
Okay, that'll work.
All right, this song is for everyone. Merry Christmas. O come, all ye faithful, joyful and triumphant. O come ye to Bethlehem. Come and behold him, born the King of angels. Oh, come, let us adore him. Oh, come, adore him. Oh, come, let us adore him, Christ the Lord. Oh, come, all ye faithful, come all. Oh, sorry. Oh, come, all ye faithful. Boy. Sorry, I lost my lyrics. It's my bad today. I'm very sorry. Oh, sing choirs of angels, singing exultation. So come ye, oh come ye to Bethlehem. Come and no, I'm very sorry talaga. I'm very sorry.
I agree with Jody. I believe that's the best we've ever heard you. Get that
The
bot.
lyrics is mixing me up.
I got the bot. Unless it gives it to Chucky again.
Yeah, do you know Rudolph? Do you know Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer?
I know Rudolph.
Okay. We had a
How
request
come this
in here.
lyrics mix me up?
Welcome
Pretty
in,
bad.
D3.
Hang on, I'm going to find the lyrics of Rudolph first.
Okay.
Hi, Vanessa.
Yeah, Tina, Tinkerbell's
There you go. I found it.
okay.
Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer had a very shiny nose, and if you ever saw it, you would even say it glows. All of the other reindeer used to laugh and call him names. They never let poor Rudolph join in any reindeer games. Then one foggy Christmas Eve, Santa came to say, Rudolph, with your nose so bright, what you got must sleigh tonight. Then how the reindeer loved him as they shouted out with glee, Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer, you'll go down in history.
Very
Rudolph
good,
the
very
red-nosed reindeer had a very shiny nose, and if you ever saw it, you would even say it glows. All of the other reindeer used to laugh and call him names. They never let poor Rudolph join in any reindeer games. Then when foggy Christmas Eve, Santa came to say, Rudolph, with your nose so bright, what you got must sleigh tonight. Then how the reindeer loved him as they shouted what with glee. Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer, you'll go down in history. All
very
right.
good. Very good.
It's for kids song.
Morning, Curtis.
Good morning, Curtis. Welcome in.
All right, guys. Sorry for my first song.
That's
The
okay.
lyrics mix me up. I did not prepare for that. Merry Christmas, everyone.
Merry
And
Christmas to you too, Tinkerbell.
Merry Christmas, Tinkerbell.
And that was Tinkerbell. If you don't have her, you need to get hook set to her.
Here comes another train. I gotta mute you.
All right. Yeah, he does. He does live close to a railroad track. When he sent me his address, I clicked on it, and he went right straight to the vehicle. And he lived right. I'm talking about literally right across the street from the track. Man, what in the world, Kelly?
What?
That's Kelly's trademark.
Yeah.
What, the boxes?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah, that was the best we've heard Tinkerbell without music. But yeah, that's all of those Filipino channels echo a lot, real bad. Every one of them.
Yeah, I don't know if it has something to do with the rooms that they're in, materials they're made out of or what, but
No, that's the microphone itself. This built-in echo, and you can change your voice. I mean, I've heard Tinkerbell sound like a man. She didn't know it, and she got embarrassed.
Oh, I heard that one. She came up on somebody's live, and it was already set as that man's voice.
Yeah.
And it scared the living crap out of me. I was like, what the heck is going on here?
Yeah.
Not yet, Fat Boy Catfishing. I gotta figure out what all's going on.
It made me go back to think about Mike's other job that he's into.
the one you keep calling.
Hey, I can't help it that you. I'm not even gonna say it. Nope. I'm gonna keep my mouth shut on that one.
Yeah, but you got to pay your bill first.
I watched Doc Tales last night, but I didn't. I went to bed after Doc Tales. I saw Brian went live after that, but I have not seen it.
Mike, just send me an invoice.
I'll email you.
Oh, why was you crying? You did good. Very good. That's the best I've heard you ever. Oh, you talking about sounding like a man? Yeah, she
yeah, that one.
Yeah, she sounded like a man. I don't remember whose live it was in, but whoever's it was, I remember her and George Ray begging them to delete that part.
Yeah, everybody's saying it was on Avid's.
Yeah, I think so. But he usually deletes all of his anyway.
Curtis, I'm just reading chat. It's easier.
Yeah, Tinkerbell, don't feel bad about that one. Yeah, it could happen. It could happen to anybody.
Right.
Yeah, look at it this way, Tinkerbell. Telly wishes he could sound like a man most of the time.
Well, he is one of my best 900 operators.
Goodness gracious.
See, Chris is getting in trouble because he tries to say my name, but it always comes out Telly.
No, that's just what you heard. It's what you wanted to hear.
Right.
No, I think I did say Telly by accident.
Tina, don't think anything you hear up here. We're all joking around.
Right.
I don't have 900 numbers, and trust me, I could find way better people than Kelly to operate.
Yeah, I'd probably lose business for him.
Jody, I'm lost. I have no idea what you're trying to say there.
Yeah, I don't either.
Oh, she's testing me to see what she said about me. She's talking about her short joke that Telly has to lay pillows on the floor for me. I believe I passed that test, Jody.
She asked, "Did you watch all of Doc Tales?"
Yeah, I think she was typing that in when I said the thing about Telly laying pillows on the floor for me. It was her short joke.
I missed the first part of it.
Dang, even Van getting in on it.
Oh, goodness gracious.
As soon as the dogs quit barking, I got something for Van. Oh, wait, that's sign language I have for Van. Never mind.
Gonna show him your stuff like he did Lee yesterday.
Let's see.
So I am pretty proud of the burn I got on Kelly earlier. So Jody and Van, please go back and watch that.
Yeah, he that was good.
It's a takedown. It was about 20 minutes ago. Woohoo!
I may have to go back and screen record that later.
Right? Well, that'll be Chris's next short.
Well, that'll be my intro.
Oh.
Just kidding, Kelly.
Yeah, go back and watch it, Ponton and Jody. It was a good one.
Spoken by a true diva.
It was before Kelly came on panel. It was when he first came in chat. So it's going to be hard for them to find it right now because you can't go back that far in chat. But
Let's see.
Van says, "What you got for me, Chris?"
Van, I told you, it's sign language. You know what it is. It was not typed, Jody. It was something I said.
Right.
Tina, I doubt the mail will run Christmas Eve.
Yeah, I got something coming in.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm wrong. I don't know.
Uncle Lou's rod. And
I thought you said that was today.
Friday.
Oh.
I got a Uncle Lou's rod coming, and then I ordered a brand new reel to put on it yesterday too. I ordered a Chaos 60.
There you go.
Chaos 60. I'm gonna give that a try. Everybody's saying they're good.
All right, I'm gonna hop down off panel and get back in chat.
Okay. Well, thank you for being up here on panel.
Thank you for having me. Talk to you guys later. Bye, Kelly.
Right.
Bye, Mike.
Later, Chris.
Yeah, I ordered a PC Fun Chaos 60. The only thing is I had to order a blue one.
Right. Yeah, I think my Chaos 50 is blue too. I think they're all the same color.
And you could bought the yesterday. I don't know. Yesterday the 50 and 60 were the same amount. I just got Chaos like fins and foul. That's what I ordered then. A Chaos 60.
Was that the one you got with was it Palmetto's code or something? Or was that you?
Who you talking to?
You.
No, I didn't use no code. I just ordered it off of Amazon, and then they had like 10% off on my Amazon. So I just went that way.
Van said packages will be delivered, but standard mail will not.
Okay.
Yeah, I like my Chaos 50.
Right. That's why I ordered Chaos PC Fun Chaos 60, because there's
60.
so, yeah. Everybody's saying they like them. That's why I went ahead and ordered it.
Yeah, I like my 50 so far.
And I think the only difference between a 50 and a 60 is, the size, isn't it?
Probably the amount of line you can keep on the spool at one time.
Right.
Probably average, what, 30, 40 yards maybe?
Right. That's the 50 would hold 240 yards of line, and the 60 would hold like 305, I think.
Yeah.
And that's the only difference I've seen. And they were the same price. So I went ahead and got the 60.
Yeah, I'm just waiting. I mean, Chunky, when he did his, I don't think it was his last live, but the one before that last week, he kind of told everybody that he sent me a rod. And so I got a hold of Murillo, and I said, so now it's kind of out of the bag, so what kind of reel would you suggest? And he sent me a bunch of different links for reels on Amazon that he's already got in stock at his house that are extras.
Oh, wow.
And he goes, go through them and let me know what you want. Well, one of them that he sent me, I had actually bought two of them once before to use as giveaways, because they were the ones that were mismarked, I guess. And they sold them on Amazon for like $10 a piece for like a day or so.
Oh, wow.
And so I had bought two of them to use as giveaways, but they were like $60 reels. And I thought about that one, and but I kept looking through them, and then he sent me a link for a Cash King Megatron spinning reel.
Right.
And I went and I looked at all the schematics and whatever for it. I was like, all right, you know what? I almost said this one, but I think I'm going to go with this one. He's like, all right, I'll get it sent out.
Oh, wow. Wow. Pontoon Joe said, I have watched it. I didn't hear no burn. Did you watch the part where he said, I feel sorry for your wife?
That was good.
Yeah, it was. Yes, it was. Kelly's truck must have come in. Look like he's got a warehouse full.
That's actually about I want to say $6,000 to $7,000 short, less right now. That's not in here.
Oh, wow.
I've already checked that much out.
There you go.
No, there's probably, I want to say there's probably 15 grand in here right now.
Wow. Them boxes sound frozen.
No, they're not. Not at all.
Just the way
It's actually warmer in here than it is outside the door.
Wow.
Yeah.
Is that a climate controlled unit?
Nope. Mm-mm.
Good morning, Valerie. Welcome. Good morning, Valerie.
Yep. Good morning, Valerie. All right. Going back on mute while you're watching me.
Could have at least finished your sentence before you muted.
Right.
Still muted.
Still muted.
Now I'm going to go back to work while you watch me work.
Okay.
Valerie actually slept last night, huh?
Yeah. That's good.
Well, that explains the missing car ride.
But I'm getting ready to end this live stream. I'm gonna give it another 5 minutes. That'll give it 6 hours run time.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to start getting showered and ready to go get tested. So
you gonna go, huh?
Well, all I've been waiting on is the confirmation email, and they never sent me one. So I was like, well, I'll have to call them, which is what I was trying to explain to her, because since she's got to go up, I was going to ride with her.
Right.
And she sent me a text. I don't even remember what it said, but as I was texting her back, I got a reminder email instead. And I'm like, well, this will have to work. So I had to, in order to prove it to her, I had to screenshot my email, send it to her, and she's like, oh, okay.
Okay.
Give me all kinds of crap thinking I canceled and didn't want to get tested and whatever. And I'm like, why wouldn't I get tested?
Yeah, really. It ain't that bad to get tested. Now they don't go way up in your nose. They just go, I mean.
Well, she's been tested at this place once before. I guess you do it yourself.
Right.
So, yeah, I don't have to worry about jabbing myself in the bottom of my brain.
No, I imagine all the horror stories that happened like that at the first beginning of the pandemic.
Right.
Nowadays they don't happen.
No, they just swab you like they do for a flu test now. They
Right.
realized they didn't have to. They realized they didn't have to touch your brain to get a test now anymore.
Right.
Right.
Well, the biggest thing is they were causing people a lot of bleeding, is what it was when they shoved it back that far. They didn't realize they were puncturing parts of your sinus membrane back there.
Right.
And they were causing a lot of bleeding and a lot of damage back there. So like they started doing a little bit more testing and realized that they can get a regular swab, like a flu swab, and get the same results.
Right.
That's what I mean. I had mine not long ago. I mean, when I was really bad sick, that's when I had mine. And they just went in both sides and just swabbed like a normal flu test.
Right.
So
that's how they did me.
This will be number 4 for me since this whole thing started. Every time, when it first started, every time we didn't feel good, the work would send us.
Wow.
Yeah. I've only had one. And I've been out here in public for day one, so never stopped.
Exactly.
So knock on wood.
Yeah.
Knock on wood.
Yeah, and that's what I said. And that's what I said too. It's like with me, they consider me an essential employee. So you have to be out in it. You have to be around people.
Mm-hmm.
Up to this point, every test has come back negative. So it's only a matter of time. And there's nothing I can do about it.
Right. Mm-hmm. Well, what do you do, Mike?
I work in the automotive oil industry.
Oh, yeah, okay.
So they use us to keep frontliners and police and all that on the road, over the road truck drivers.
Yeah. Okay.
I thought he was going to say that he works in the lubrication business.
Now, just because you buy your yearly supply from me, that's just side pocket money.
I don't have to use that stuff.
Hey, and I ain't telling you what kind of lube I'm sending you either.
WD-40?
If you're lucky.
What stays in the board's nest? What happens in the board's nest stays in the board's nest.
That's right.
Jody says, look how pretty Kelly is this morning.
I'm about to go rob a bank.
Well, Kelly looks that pretty because of the morning after lube I told him was lotion.
Oh. No, it's just cold. It's 22 degrees out here. It probably feels like it's maybe 16.
God almighty.
Whoop, there goes the lights out in Chicago. That means I've been here for 30 minutes.
Oh wow.
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah, I got a 30 minute timer on the lights.
Right.
Oh.
All right, well, folks, it's been 5 minutes. Actually, 6 minutes. We're fixing to end the stream, and hope y'all got to say your goodbyes in the chat room, or you screw yous or whatever. And so, all right.
Is Chris still in the chat?
No.
Aw. I wanted to overlook him again.
Melissa, I did tell you how to do the Santa emoji. Pull up your emoji list, hit the search bar, and search for Santa. It'll show up.
Oh, there he is. He's in there. Bye, Chris. Miss you, Chris.
Oh, Valerie says, darn, she was going to come up on panel.
Don't tempt us to stay on here longer. Don't tempt us to stay on here longer.
We've been going for 6 hours and 2 minutes now.
Thank you, Melissa.
All right, y'all.